Hey everyone, Katie with TheAlabasterPear here. This is the very long-awaited love reading that I've had many requests for, so I'm just saging the air here with some sage and rose petals. So just trying to clear the energy out. This is really going, so I think a lot of people need a fresh start or just some new energy coming in, but we're gonna get started. This reading, I'm not sure what to think about what's going to come through. I wanted to keep it open so that it was for people who are single, for people who are in relationships and marriages, you know, whatever the case is. So I want you to take a couple of deep breaths. Whew, and there may be more than one pile for you, so feel free to choose one pile, multiple piles. If you don't feel drawn to any of the piles, then I would suggest finding a new reading in general from a different reader. But yeah, so we're going to see what is happening with this pile. If you have a particular question or if you have somebody in particular in mind, then those things might be addressed. I'm going to try to go into whatever details come to me. So anyway, this is pile 1 with the opalite heart, pile 2 with the halite heart, pile 3 with the clear quartz heart, and pile 4 with what I believe is the jasper heart, but feel free to correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. Big thanks to my mom for the hearts for Valentine's Day, and also for my ring that she got me. All right. Anyway, see you at the piles. Thanks so much for coming. Bye. Hi, pile 1. If you chose the opalite heart, then this is your reading. All right, so I'm just gonna put that over here. The first 2 cards that came out are dating and soulmate. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we will get some more messages here. It'll be interesting to see if you are currently dating your soulmate. Maybe there are multiple messages in here that you're currently dating somebody, or that you're married to someone who is your soulmate. You know, it could be a lot of different things. So we're just going to see what comes out. I'm going to put those up here for now. And let's see if we can get a couple of messages from this heart tarot, or oracle deck rather. Spirit, what does pile 1 need to know right now? Wow, these are so hard to shuffle. I've never shuffled heart-shaped cards before, so bear with me over here, but let's see if any pop out. Your ancestors, guides, angels. What does pile 1 okay. Let's see. I'm gonna just put those over here. So we have the first card, which is a man that looks like an angel. He looks kind of sad, got some brown hair. So maybe somebody that you're dating, if you're into men, is going to have like a chiseled jawline, have some big eyes, brown hair that's a little bit on the longer side. I feel bad saying this, but it's a little sad right now. It says, don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Okay, interesting message. We'll see where that leads. We've got this card that came out, time. You're trying too hard, give it time. Okay, so maybe somebody here is trying to find their soulmate, or trying to be dating or waiting for somebody, maybe even waiting for this guy over here, but it's going to take some time. And maybe you are this person, if I just described you, and you're trying to rush the dating scene, you're trying to rush the soulmate situation, but you just need to give it time. Here we have a man and a woman, the red hearts. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. That's beautiful. Oh, okay. We've got sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. and sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it is truly sacred. Okay, so that's coming through for somebody. So who, if it pertains to you, that you believe you found your soulmate, and this is them, it looks like you're really in a blissful union. You're feeling very complete. Maybe I'm seeing again the same man. It's like the same man in both cards. So if you feel like this is you, either you are currently in union with that person, you're about to become in union. Either way, you seem very comfortable. It seems like if you are this man and you're interested in women, the woman of your interest that you see as a soulmate or see as a divine counterpart appears to be a woman who is like on the taller side. Someone who is very intuitive. Like I'm seeing that her third eye is open, and that you just feel completely comfortable with, especially sexually, and that she's probably a brunette. So take that as it resonates. I'm gonna put that here. Okay, so let's see, since it seems like this particular pile has certain people coming out. Let's see if we can have some archetype readings that describe either you or your love interest, and that might help you determine who that is or who's coming in if you're single. Okay, that one wants to come out too. Interesting, the shadow aspects coming out there. Okay, oh, all right, oh. I think that, yeah, Spirit's saying one more. Oh, there's a lot coming out. I think that there's a lot of different people that are trying to come through here. So maybe some of you, if you are single, have been sort of dating around in the dating scene, and you're still looking for that soulmate. You're looking for that perfect person for you, if that resonates. Okay, and then saying back of the deck. All right, so here, the first one that came out is Pioneer. So the light attribute is passion for doing and creating what has not been done before, and the shadow attribute is compulsive need to keep moving on. Okay, this came out reversed, so I think the shadow attribute is the one that I'm really called to note here. So I think that someone here, possibly the person who's continuously dating, they're trying to find that soulmate, and they're just constantly feeling the need to keep moving on. And maybe it's something where like I just got a sign that somebody who they feel like they believe that they've found their soulmate still has a compulsive need to keep moving on. I think that sometimes when you're so used to moving that it's hard to, when you do find the right person, to stop moving and to keep moving on. I don't know, that came through for somebody, but it's also just possibly thinking the grass is greener, possibly having some people just not feeling like what they're seeing in the dating scene is enough. So they're just like, I have to keep moving on. I have to keep trudging through. Like I have to keep swiping, like there's that type of energy going on. There's a sense of exhaustion from some people in this pile. The ones that are looking for their soulmate, that are on that dating path or whatever. It's just a really tiring energy for some people here. Exorcist, light attribute, so freeing yourself to others of destructive impulses, and shadow attribute is fear of facing your own demons. So I think that here we're really looking at someone who is trying to free themselves of those impulses, and it seems like that goes hand in hand with this Pioneer compulsive need to keep moving on. So those just go hand in hand. Somebody here might be very spiritual. I just got a sign that maybe Jacob from Twilight is significant for somebody. That's kind of an odd message to come through. Warrior, light attributes, strength, skill, discipline, and toughness of will, heroism, stoicism, and self-sacrifice in conquering the ego. Okay, so somebody needs to conquer their ego here. Maybe I just got a message that maybe there is somebody here who is admiring somebody else, but is sort of in this ego mindset where they don't want to go and move forward. It's almost like they need to take action, but they're kind of waiting around for whatever reason. So that's a specific message for somebody. The warrior, it might just be like fighting for what you believe in. And that might come with the dating, in the sense that like you keep feeling like you need to move on because you haven't found the right person, and you're just kind of like a warrior and trying to find that soulmate. And if you are in a relationship or a marriage and you feel like you're with your soulmate, maybe you feel like you are constantly having to defend that person. Or maybe you feel like you've been fighting with them a lot lately. So just take it as it resonates. There's a lot of messages that are coming through. The Knight, light attributes, so loyalty, romance, chivalry, and a love of honor. So I think that that's really the one that was coming through here. I believe it came through reverse as well. So maybe for others, it is the shadow one. But I think for some people, especially the ones that are in a soulmate union, they feel very loyal to that person, and there is a sense of romance. I think maybe it feels more romantic than it like they're portraying it as more romantic than it actually is. Like maybe they're feeling a little bit stuck and they're looking toward like the past of how their relationship used to be. But that's not for everybody, of course. And then there are some people who are in a romantic delusion is what it's saying. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's what's coming through. Thief. So light attribute is sheds light on the potential wealth within that can never be stolen. So I think that here there's somebody that just feels like they're they're kind of hiding their heart, and they're just feeling like they don't want somebody to take their heart and to take, I don't know, they're fearing vulnerability is what it's saying. So just remember that if you are in a dating situation and you haven't found your soulmate yet, like the only way that you're going to find your soulmate is if you open up to somebody. I just heard from Spirit there might be somebody who is into voyeurism here. So that might mean something to somebody. All right, let's see. I was drawn to this deck for some reason, but you're going to see in a second why the art is, it's just sort of weird for a romance reading, but I felt called to it. Wow, okay. It wants the top and the bottom too, really? Okay, that's a lot of messages. Whale Gatekeeper. Innate infinite wisdom. I just heard that somebody is looking for their soulmate that they can connect on in like at a deeper level. So maybe you feel like you found a soulmate, but you're looking for something that's a little bit deeper. There are different, like you can have multiple soulmates in multiple, I was going to say in multiple lives. Wow, that's interesting. And then I just got a message that it's in multiple dimensions. So this is getting a little bit, it's getting a little bit out there, but, stay with me for a second for the people who that this is not resonating with. But I think that there are some people who are trying to visit a connection in the 5D. So if you know, you know, but yeah, they're really trying to use their intuitive eye and internal seeing to visit this person is what I'm getting. Rainbow Light Temple. Inner light activation. Yeah, same thing. So it's like, again, very specific message for somebody. If this does not resonate with you, it's a pretty out there theory. But yeah, it's almost like you're visiting this other person in a different dimension. So maybe you have a soulmate here, or you're dating somebody, but you have your mind on somebody else. There's still somebody in the back of your mind. And it's almost like you're in this other world. So maybe you're a daydreamer. There's some Pisces energy here. Manta Ray Mother, compassionate kindness. So there might be some people who are mothers in this pile. Maybe you are dating somebody who has children. Maybe a Manta Ray is a significant animal for you, or the person who is coming in. So again, these are very specific messages. So Priestess of Transition, honor individuality. So Aquarius just came through. So there's somebody who really values like individual and unique people. So it seems like whoever this person is connected to this guy over here, and it's like they're longing again. It's like they're longing for a brunette. And that person is also sad. It's almost like they can't be together. Very specific storyline, so I'm sure it's only going to resonate with a few of you. A lobster spirit, grounded enlightenment, as somebody who's from Maine. I just think like maybe this has to do with Maine. Maybe this person is in Maine. Maybe you're in Maine. Maybe you like lobster. There's some significance with lobster here. There's a lot of threes all around. So maybe 33 or 333 is something that is significant for you, or this person that's coming in. And then Botanical Sea Temple, blooming opportunities. So maybe there is an opportunity around the corner and you just need to be patient and wait for that. So again, I think all of those are probably a specific message for just a few people here. And that's why this deck was coming through. It's a very unique deck, and I don't think it's going to speak to most people. Oh, and then back of the deck energy, be in love. So it's almost like whoever this is that's dreaming about this brunette, she's in all these pictures. I didn't even notice that. Whoever this is, just be in love. It's saying just be in love already. Like, just know that you're in love. Like, just accept it. Like, just accept it. That's funny. Again, very specific message for somebody coming through. Bear with me if that's not your story. All right, let's see if we can get any zodiac messages for you or for your person or people who are coming in. It could be multiple. It seems like there are very many storylines going on for this reading. All right, Spirit, can you give me some information about pile 1, their person or people? Oh, it wants a lot. Okay. Solar flares activate. Someone here might like to golf. It's kind of a silly one coming through, but Aries act. So it could be that someone has Aries in their chart. So either the person watching this or the person that you're thinking of has Aries energy. Aries moon, Aries sun, possibly Aries rising, but I think it probably Aries moon or sun is what's coming through. The person you're thinking of or you could have some sort of intuition. There's definitely focus on a third eye here. And maybe you have some sort of a psychic connection with this person. Pluto rebirth. So maybe there needs to be like some sort of rebirthing between this connection. Taurus cultivate. So somebody here could be a Taurus, or someone could be, I just heard bullheaded. So maybe someone is just really stubborn. And Scorpio, investigate. So maybe you need to explore a particular connection more. Someone could be kind of like stingy with their words is what I just heard. I don't know if stingy is really a word, but that's what came through. I don't know. I just want to re-emphasize how much I didn't notice that these are all like the same couple. And it's strange because I've used this deck before and I've never noticed these cards being the same person over and over again. So I would say that whoever is viewing this deck is either this masculine who identifies in, is handsome, symmetrical, just a relatively like attractive person, and is hurting, or the person that you are thinking of is that person, and vice versa. The other person who is in this is feminine, and at least one of these storylines is feminine, most likely brunette, and yeah, very much in their feeling about this person as well. Like whoever this is, this feeling is mutual. Feeling toward both people is mutual. But again, that's just one storyline. This could be someone who is a soulmate and is married to this person. They're married to each other, and the reason that there's this sadness is there is like some sort of like communication issue going on. Like the opal light indicates communication or needing better communication. For another storyline, this could be someone who's in separation. So maybe this is a no contact situation, or maybe they are just physically separated. But let's see if there are any other, maybe like specifically romance cards that can come through to clarify this. Sweetheart, are there any other romance messages that can help clarify what's going on with this pile? What does pile 1 need to know about their love life at this time? What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay, so that's really interesting. Something is going on here where, oh, I just heard like mommy issues, daddy issues. Like maybe something is going on where you need to heal from some sort of issues that you have from your childhood in order to heal in a connection or heal from a connection. Maybe there are qualities about the person that you're currently dating or married to that emulate your mother or your father, or something that they did to you that kind of triggers you. And it's almost like you've been brought to a particular connection in order to heal from those pains. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So I think this has to do with everybody, really. So anyone who's single and somebody's coming into your life, someone who's dating, or someone who's a soulmate and married or in a committed relationship, you know, you're still getting to know each other. There's still a lot to learn on every level of those relationships. And as you reveal yourselves to one another, you grow closer and closer. So just don't take for granted that you know everything about someone, because if the more you think that you know about them, the less you probably do, and the more you assume things about somebody, the less likely you'll be able to actually, you know, learn more about them and all of that. So whoever this is, I'm getting night energy again, where somebody wants to be very chivalrous to somebody. Somebody wants to treat, whoever the masculine is in this relationship wants to treat the feminine just like royalty. They see them as a goddess. Maybe somebody here has a daughter. If so, the daughter looks really bored. That's a really, really funny message. She's just like annoyed. She's annoyed by the masculine. It was just really funny. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. That's beautiful. So, you know, if you're with that person, like true love, I mean, I look at this and this is really a true love card. These 3 cards there's just something really, really special about those. And this one as well, like this is true love almost in the 5D, like if you know, you know, but this is just a deeper level of connection that is just really, really special. Flirt, extend your lighthearted energy to others. Yeah, so whether you're dating or, you know, your soulmates and you've been married or whatever for a long time, like really just engage in playfulness and the act of flirting. You know, maybe if you are at a distance, sending some sort of like flirtatious message. But I do feel like there are some people here that are in no contact, and that's why there is this like sad energy that's coming in. Or maybe you are in contact and you're married, but you like barely get to speak to one another. You're kind of like 2 passing ships right now. But as you can see, like the masculine is very interested. Like it's just, maybe somebody is interested. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of imagery about somebody being interested in someone's like chest, breasts, like you know, that's really coming through here. So I don't think I'm gonna have to make this reading an 18+, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, that's really coming through. So maybe that's something that if you're thinking of somebody in particular, that is a message. Either you like somebody else's chest or they like your chest, one of those. But that's really coming through. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So take that as it resonates. Like there aren't specific messages really coming through for that, but that could mean something for somebody. And then yeah, just romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Okay. any other messages for my pile one viewers? Are there, oh, this one wanted to come out. Love call. Someone expresses love, a message of love, thinking of you and letting you know. Okay, so if you actually know this person, then maybe they'll be contacting you sometime soon, or maybe you'll be contacting them to express your love. See if anything else comes out. Or maybe just like that, maybe that's just another sign about the opalite, the communication, and that you need to express your love more. Maybe a love language just came through. So maybe somebody's love language here is words of affirmation, or maybe you need to be giving more validation or reassurance in a particular relationship, and that would help with communication barriers and issues. Okay, lightning. So that came... sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, transformation. So somebody's relationship is changing here, and it's to do with love. So unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. So maybe, oh, okay, I just heard like conditional love in the past. So maybe somebody's love that they've been offering here has been conditional, and they need to learn how to express unconditional love. And that's what they're learning during this separation, during this time. Like maybe there were a lot of expectations is a word that just came out. Maybe there were a lot of expectations on somebody's part, and the communication wasn't really where it needed to be. And during this time of separation or reflection, or, you know, lack of communication or contact, there is some sort of like shadow work that's being done, or some sort of light that's coming toward the connection, in that somebody involved is realizing that unconditional love is necessary, and that in order to be one, and in order to like have that connection, that there needs to be more understanding from that perspective. So heart with a key, welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together, perfect. So yeah, so like someone here wants to reunite with that person for that particular storyline. Others, if you are single and you haven't met somebody, like it could be that you are welcoming love soon. You're meeting the one soon. I hope that for all of you, and maybe that waiting game that somebody has been doing, where it's just kind of like the continuous just sort of influx of people and just trying to find that soulmate. Maybe you're about to find that key to your heart. So that would be really exciting for somebody. Yeah, I like you. Someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun flirting. Want to date. So yeah. Well, that's exciting. All right. And then let's see what else. Let's grab some. Before we grab like some tarot, I'm gonna see like, is there anything for these people that aren't in for this sad connection over here? That's horrible. Are there any messages that need to come through? Like what would this person say to you? What would this person say to you if they could? This no contact situation, like what would be said? Like what would you say to them? What would they say to you? What needs to be said? Some sort of communication needs to happen here. Okay, one of them just flipped. So it's interesting. It's like hiding in the deck. I look for you everywhere. That's really interesting. And it flipped, but it was like hiding. So it's like somebody's looking at your social media. So if you're in no contact, this person they're looking after you. They're watching you. They're seeing what you're up to. Even if it doesn't feel like that, they're looking at you. And they're missing you. So I look for you everywhere. They don't want you to know. So that's why it like flipped in the deck, and it just didn't want to show you. So for whatever reason, they're trying to keep that a secret, but they look for you everywhere. They see you everywhere. I just saw like, like if you sort of like when you stop talking to somebody, all of a sudden you start seeing their name everywhere, or whatever. That happened to me once with a breakup where I'd never seen this person's name anywhere, and all of a sudden, like, their name were on crackers and like things like that. Like, it was really obnoxious. I replay our conversations over and over. Yes, so maybe in particular this separation happened because of some sort of a conversation that didn't go well. Or maybe they just missed conversation with you, and the lack of communication's really getting to them. Maybe that's something that you would tell them, is that you replayed their conversations over and over. I wonder if you were happy without me. So again, I think that I feel like these are actually reciprocal messages. So it's like both you and your person are saying, I look for you everywhere. I replay our conversations over and over, and I wonder if you're happy without me. I'll wait for a sign from you. Oh my gosh, and again, like, I feel like it's both of you. So you're both almost at this stalemate. It's like this war of egos. Like, neither of you want to step out of your comfort zone and talk to the other person. You're both just kind of like, well, like, I'll wait for a sign from you. No, I'll wait for a sign from you. And like, if you're both not going to wait for a sign, you're both just going to be in this kind of sad energy. Anyway, those are, again, specific messages toward that particular storyline that I was discussing. Obviously, we have a few different storylines here. All right, let's see. Let's see if we get any other messages from this deck. Spirit, angels, guides. Oh, nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. Okay. Let's see if anything else comes out. 33, number 33. Again, like I had said that I was channeling that, so that number might be significant for somebody. Okay, there's a lot that wants to come out in this deck. I feel like they're saying one more. Okay, Spirit, one more. That was already a lot, though. One more. Are you good? Where's the one? This one. Okay. All right. Let me just gather these over here. Okay. So, the very first one that flew out of that was nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. So, Spirit telling you that you're kind of like stuck in this nostalgic mindset. So I think that was actually one of the storylines that was being said here, was that like somebody was kind of reminiscing about the beginning of their relationship instead of focusing on the here and the now. So if that, if that pertained to you, then it might be something where instead of putting energy into thinking about and sort of mourning the past of your relationship, you really need to focus on where you're at now, how you've grown as people, how are you going to progress together, those kind of things. Separately, for this sad person storyline, maybe you're thinking of the good times. You don't want to focus on the here and now. You're just in this nostalgic energy. As for soulmates, I feel like that's almost like a happier one, a happier storyline where you're just being nostalgic about the good times and almost about the bad times as well. I just heard that like even the bad times, like you've found good in those. So it's almost like you've had bad times and you've learned to realize all of the good that came out of those as well. Again, 33, big number here. And when you add that, it's 6, and that means like a happy home life. So for whoever lives together, hopefully that home life is happy. We got another 22. So I'm filming this on 222, or 22222. So library, take control of your own narrative. So right now it's almost like some of you are puppets. Some of you feel like you're under somebody else's control. I just heard somebody feels like they're under control of like by the universe. That's kind of scary. Somebody here could really like books. Maybe the person that you're interested in is like heavy. I said heavier set, so like maybe like curvy and like really loves reading. Maybe they like to really like dip their toe in a lot of different subjects, have long like wavy hair, if that resonates. They like to get their nails done. But yeah, there is somebody who feels like very controlled by a situation, or just kind of feels out of control in regards to a situation. Take that as resonates. There's a lot of messages in that particular card. Throne, your potential is endless. So somebody sees you like as a queen or a king, like they see all the beautiful qualities about you. It's like they see you as their everything, and they make them feel complete. So they see you in all these lights. Like it's like they see you as this passionate like witch is what I'm saying, but in like a good way. They see you as this like emotion, like full of emotion, like beautiful, like ethereal mermaid. They see you as this queen like of swords that is just like sharp with your words and witty and intelligent. It's like they see all these sides of you, but I just heard, but they don't tell you that. So somebody has been withholding positive comments. Yeah, it's interesting because all of these women in this card are looking back at the viewer almost like they haven't been told anything positive, which is really odd. So maybe part of that communication is that you need to express to this other person how you actually feel about them, and tell them the good qualities that you see. You see them as above you, or you place them as above you. You can see like you're down here and they're like several steps above you. So you're either putting this person on a pedestal, or you just think that they're out of your league. Maybe you don't feel good enough for them. Like there are a lot of different storylines here. Maybe if you are about to date this person, or somebody's about to come into your life, you're going to find that you feel like they're too good for you. Something like that. There's just like a lot. Or maybe, I just heard too good to be true. So there's a lot of different ways that could come through, but they make you feel complete either way. So a lot of soulmate energy coming in. The sun, paint the sun back into your sky. Oh, so yeah, this really reminds me of this card. So whoever's feeling that sad energy, 11, yeah. So somebody is missing this person a lot. You're missing them. The feeling is mutual. Like you're going through a dark time right now, and hopefully you can find that sun. You can feel that happiness again. Somebody could be a painter here, or painting could be significant, crafts, things like that. Let's see. There's expectations. Don't seek anyone's approval. So there were expectations here. Maybe somebody was saying that you had expectations, or that they had expectations, but there actually weren't any, and they didn't seek anybody's approval, but you were seeing the situation in that way. Somebody could wear Converse here. That's kind of silly to say, or maybe have a shaved head. Could have darker skin. Let's see. Or, could just maybe like you or the person that you like is kind of into like wears like a punk look, or a goth look, or has in the past. Let's see. I don't know where to put it. There's so many cards. Thorns, weave together the crown that you deserve. Okay. So again, this is just like queen energy. It's coming back into your power. It's almost like if you have been away from friends or family and this connection has taken you away, it's almost like telling you to revisit those other connections, and to really water those other connections, and to help yourself blossom. And the women in this card are really beautiful, and so it's almost like you need to relearn that you're beautiful separate from this person, and separate from their comments and approval and things like that, because you are beautiful or handsome, or however that resonates. But just put those flowers back on the crown, like recognize who you are, and kind of pick yourself back up, and it's going to be okay. Change is coming in. 2, Evil Queen, you deserve sugar, not salt. Okay. Okay. So someone, either you or the person that you're thinking of, has been salty toward you, or you've been salty toward them. And, you attract a lot more, what is this saying? You attract a lot more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. I think that's it. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. But anyway, yeah, it could be that you, I hope that this isn't you, but it could be that you did see this person on a pedestal and put this person on a pedestal, or think that they were above you. And so you said some salty or like not very pleasant comments to kind of, out of fear, to kind of bring them down to your level, or at least try to, when you should have been giving them sugar and compliments. That, again, that isn't for everybody, but yeah, that's hard. Because I think that a lot of times when things like that are said, it's out of insecurity, and it's not intentionally trying to hurt somebody else. I don't know. It could just be as simple as the person that you like or you really love sugar. Yeah, lots of 2s, lots of 3s. So if that is significant to you, that's something that I would, consider too. Okay, so these are, oh wow, that really wanted to come out. These are going to be some sexual tarot messages, so I may not be able to show the imagery as much on these. Wow, these are flying out. So let's see, pile 1. What does pile 1 need to know at this time? Are there any other messages for pile 1? There's already a bunch. Okay, I think that's okay. Wow. It really, okay, Spirit. That's enough. That's enough. That's too much. There's a lot. So this person is very passionate about you, because it was just like flying out of the deck. It didn't even want to stop. It kept telling me like the top. Like, so maybe you like top, maybe they like to be on the top. This is really interesting, because when I first grabbed this, I was like, I should get rid of this. And something told me that I should keep this in the deck. So this isn't even like a card from the deck. It's sort of like an informational card that comes with it. And it's just saying that, this is the name of the deck, is the Tarot of Sexual Magic. And so anyway, I think that I was called to keep it in because of the imagery here. So there's someone here who is a masculine that really likes to be dominated. You can see the woman, she's like grabbing the man's mouth, and it's almost like she's telling him, like, you need to just stop talking. Like, just let me take the lead. Like, I'm in charge of you. And he's like not fighting it. Yeah, he's definitely just kind of obeying what she's saying. There's a lot of very intense eye contact, so that might be meaningful here. This is almost similar to a 2 of Cups type of exchange or card. So I think that there's a deep love here. And it's something where, like, even though you can see that there's tension, it's almost like these 2 lovers who are best friends and like very, very close lovers are going through kind of a rough time right now. But she's kind of like saying, refocus on us. Like, just refocus. That's what I'm seeing for that. Another 5 here. So we've got the 5 of Swords. Yeah, so I think the man seems very interested here. I'd say that it could be something where he's really attracted to your physique, your back, your butt. Yeah, and just kind of like, it's interesting because I just heard like in a rush. So it's something where either the times that you've been intimate have felt rushed, or it could be something where it's been fast. It could be something where they want to have more time with you, but they just haven't. That's coming through for that. The 6 of Wands. So again, there's a lot of passion here. There's a lot of butts in the card. So somebody is really interested in that. Yeah, somebody might be into Wonder Woman or into like cosplay, role play. Let's see, but yeah, they're both it's like in all of these cards, they're definitely not noticing anybody else around. Like they're focused on what their, you know, what their partner is. Maybe they like to imagine like things outside. Oh, this is interesting. So here we have the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is somebody who's very spiritual. So if you're the masculine here, it's like you have two women. That I think that there is a situation where there are somebody here may be interested in two women. And it's fascinating because it's like he's got his eyes, like his eyes are almost glazed over here. It's like he just doesn't know what to do and is almost at like a loss. He's got like two beautiful women, two beautiful options. And it's not that he's not interested in them. It's just that he's just like, he just doesn't know what to do, which I don't know. Spirit was just like, oh, boo-hoo. But whatever it is, what's interesting is that like whoever this light-haired woman is feeling pretty down in the connection, like is knowing that like something's up, isn't super happy, like something is just not feeling right about it. And I think, and the way that his hand is placed on her head makes me feel like they have almost like more of a friendship or a companionship than an intense, passionate love, if that makes any sense. And then this other like brunette one, which I think is representative of all these other cards, if this happens to be the same storyline or a separate storyline, it's almost like there's a lot of passion there. And there's, I don't know, there's just a different like sort of like very sexual energy to this. And he seemed like he's just being pulled in different directions, and he's almost just like he's exhausted. He's just exhausted from going back and forth and weighing options and whatever's going on there. Here we've got the Knight of Cups. Okay, so somebody is coming in with an offer. So whether that's you or whether that's somebody else, this could be, you know, if you're single and you're waiting for somebody to come in and romance you, like this dating card, like it's either you're starting to date them, but this is a slow moving night, so you can see they're still like in the distance. So maybe somebody's going to be offering you a relationship sometime soon, but not quite yet. But whenever that does happen, or if it has happened, this person is very passionate about you, or you're very passionate about that person if you're the person who's going to be offering the relationship. But you see this red candle, the flame is so high. I mean, it looks like it's just never gonna die down. And so their passion burns for you. They are super, super interested, and you're over here like, oh, who, me? Like, oh, you like me over here? Wow. And you're almost like, so whoever you're interested in, or if you are this person, like this, the feminine here is playing coy, like they're pretending they're shy, but really there's some sort of like sexual sort of, I heard sexual goddess like underneath, like they're playing dumb almost, like, oh, I had no idea you were interested in me. So, and that might be part of the game, you know, like if you are in the dating scene, maybe not coming on too strong, maybe the person who's coming in, or if that's you, like you want the person to be more coy, you want it to be where you, or this, you know, whichever one you are, whoever the masculine is, wants to be pursuing that person, and they want to almost play those roles up. So just be aware of that. That might be something that helps, like if you're somebody who usually is not like that. This is showing me that there's almost like a lot of comfort. Like a lot of times the Eight of Pentacles, I would say, like, okay, so it might be somebody that you work with, that you're interested in, somebody that you're interested in starting a business with, is something I just heard. But it's somebody that you feel comfortable with, like, oh, I just heard somebody you would love to watch movies with, so maybe you want to watch movies with this person. Either way, it's like you guys are just comfortable, you're laying in bed together, you're just like soaking each other up, and you're just really having a nice time, and just relaxing. You feel relaxed with each other, and you just feel like you can be yourself. Oh, Death. Okay. Huh. I might have to pull a clarify for this. It's interesting because there's a couple back here and they're really comfortable. Like the guy's like asleep and the girl is just kind of soaking up. She's just like really, really comfy in his arms. And there's this woman that's just kind of hovering over them. So maybe there's somebody who you're really interested in, or they're really interested in you, or whatever, but the masculine is really interested in somebody and they have somebody else in their life that is hovering. Somebody, maybe there was a card about control here, so there's somebody who's trying to control the situation or kind of prevent this connection from happening. They're angry, like they're not happy about it. There's a lot of fire, there's a lot of irritation. Yeah, and again, that's not for everybody, but there's still time. There's like a lot of time left in this hourglass over here, so it's almost like she's trying to figure out when to strike. Yeah, I might pull clarifiers for that. We might just see if there are other cards that come out for it, but yeah, here are the two women again. So here you are, just like the Hierophant. This is the Lovers. So somebody's in a third party situation here. So somebody, and again, this is a very specific message and storyline. So if it's not for you, like leave it, of course. But somebody here is interested in two women. Whoever the light-haired one is feeling very neglected, is feeling very uninterested. It's like they have some sort of companionship, but it's nothing more. And then there's like almost this like seductress over here, this like tall, like curvy brunette. And this is like the second or third card now where like her breasts are hanging out. So it could be something where he's very attracted to her physically and his eyes are really over here and his body language is really over here, but he's like got his arm around her like, oh no, it's fine. And really his attention is on somebody else. So again, take it as it resonates. Oh, somebody does not want to admit that. Maybe somebody's a smoker here. And then Justice. So somebody, okay, this blonde woman like wants to get their justice. So she's like really, it reminds me of this same death card. So she's really keeping her eye out. She's trying to figure out how she can get her justice in this situation. So I would say like be very careful of this person. Her eyes are downturned. So in Chinese facial reading, there's like an indication of like, you know, quite a bit of sadness here. It's interesting because her upper body language is really strong and sort of fierce, but then her lower body language is very timid and hurt. So it's like somebody who is saying a lot of harsh words and using their tongue in order to get what they want and to seem very harsh and to make it feel like this, like they're trying to make a situation fair, but really like underneath it's because they feel very insecure. So again, take that as it resonates. That's not for everybody. Lots of storylines here. Let's see if we can get any cards from here. Okay, I think that those might have wanted to know, but there we go. Let's see if there are any other messages for pile one in this deck. So any advice for pile one? Any advice for pile one? And again, if this storyline doesn't resonate, or if it's something where I touched on your storyline, but it doesn't feel complete and you were drawn to another pile, I would encourage you to go to another pile to explore other options. This is a lot, Spirit. Okay, I'm just going to take that one. And it's saying one more. Okay, I should have just taken the other one. Wow, this one really wants to come out too. Okay. So that is a lot. There are a lot of messages in here. Embrace adventure in your life. Jesus said, for the kingdom of heaven belongs to those who are like these children. Somebody needs to surrender. Somebody needs to surrender to a connection and just believe. It's probably this sad guy over here, but truly there's somebody that just needs to believe in what they have or what's going on, and things are going to get better Walk away from illusions and toward the truth. Show me the right path, O Lord. Point out the road for me to follow. So yeah, somebody's like, I just heard somebody's living in la la land. Like somebody has their blinders on. Somebody just does not want to see the truth of a situation. They just are focused on what they want to be focused on. And I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll see more cards on that. But Spirit is saying you need to walk away from this illusion. You need to walk toward the truth, whatever that means for you. Let love light the way. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord will personally go ahead of you. He will be with you. He will never fail you nor abandon you. Sorry for all the religion in these cards. If you are not religious, I think the message stands, but yeah. Somebody's having a transformation. They are coming out, like it's like they're a phoenix rising from the ashes. So it's almost like there's going to be a new beginning and a connection. Maybe it felt like a connection was dying, but there's going to be some sort of a rebirth. So maybe, you know, the soulmate connection, maybe there has been, because of the lack of communication in a marriage or in a relationship, it's been feeling very stagnant, but there's going to be some sort of a rebirth to give new life for this particular storyline with the sadness and the, you know, the lack of communication or the separation. Same thing, like maybe one of the two people or three people involved is going to break the silence, or they'll wait for a sign for you and they'll get it, but they'll kind of come around and it will start on a new path. Cooperation and partnership bring great rewards. So this might be there was a card about being in business with somebody or knowing somebody from work. So that could be related to this or confirmation of this for somebody. Two people are better off than one, for they can help each other succeed. Yeah. So if you have been thinking of starting some sort of a business and you think that this person would be a good ally or asset to that might be some sort of a confirmation there. And have the faith to walk through new doors. So for everything, there is a season, a time for every activity under heaven. So I think this is really for the single people. So there are some people, for the message of the single people who are kind of just saying, like, I just heard, thank you, next. For all the people who are saying thank you, next, over and over and over again, incessantly. Keep doing that, but also have the faith to walk through a new door. You know, like, don't pass up every door that comes your way for, you know, something better that might come along. Like maybe you aren't giving, you know, a particular person a chance. Like maybe somebody is about to come in and make an offer to you and you are just like, oh, I don't know. Like they don't have this. Like maybe you have some sort of a list and they don't check something superficial off of it. It's interesting because in this dating card, the woman that's here is really beautiful. And it's kind of like, oh, that's sweet. Like, oh, that's precious. And the guy here, he doesn't look as like attractive. And again, like doesn't seem like he's quite on her level. But I would say that, you know, maybe he has something to offer and you just haven't given him a chance yet or whatever. So if you're single and that resonates, where you just are often kind of scurrying people along with it, like based on physical looks and nothing more, maybe that's something where you need to really reevaluate like what your requirements are to date somebody. And, you know, are you looking for the right things or are you too stuck in the superficial? That might be something worth noting or being aware of. So are there any, okay. Are there any other affirmations or messages for pile one? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's probably enough. That means it wants one more. All right. Unity. You understand that love shared with another is amplified and has a ripple effect across the universe. So I think that, first of all, I think that has to do with all these sort of like bizarre 5D cards that may or may not resonate with most of the people watching. But it could also be something where if you are in separation, you're about to come back into union, you're about to be reunited, something of that nature. But really, love has a ripple effect, and the more that you love, the like sort of the better off that you'll be, is what I just heard. Humility. You have developed a loving awareness that you and everyone else are the same, but on different paths. Okay, what's really odd is that like this message doesn't resonate at all for me for this pile, but humility, it's almost like you need some humility. So I think that either I don't want to say you're too humble, because we have our salt not sugar thing over here. So, you know, maybe you're being a little too salty and not humble enough. Especially if you see somebody as, you know, a queen or on their throne or whatever. But maybe having some humility and checking your ego at the door a little bit more is what I just heard. Discernment, you are developing the skill to distinguish love from fear and truth from illusion. So that's for the singles here. So like really be discerning in distinguishing whether your thank you next mentality is coming from a place of knowing what you want and trying to get it, or being fearful of walking through that new door. So like, are you scared? Are you scared to commit? Are you scared that you're going to open your heart to somebody new and they're going to break it? You know, like, are you being discerning, or are you just scared? For the connections that are having trouble with communication and their separation and things like that, like, is this fear? Like, is, you know, where's the illusion coming from? Like, what is the illusion? It's all worth questioning at this point. Evolution. You realize that obstacles are merely lessons on your path to love. That's beautiful. So like, I think it's just saying, like, regardless of what stage you're at in love, you know, whether you're waiting for somebody, you're dating somebody, you're in separation, you're in a committed relationship, you're married, whatever it is, there are obstacles and challenges that you'll come across, but evolving together and realizing that obstacles are not only necessary, but very natural on the path to love, like that will help you get through that. Okay. See, is there anything else that this pile needs to know? I was really called to this deck for some reason. Somebody could really love the ocean. Somebody could live by the ocean, have a view of the ocean. New beginnings, yeah. So for my singles, it's somebody's going to have a new beginning soon. For people who are in separation, married, or in committed relationships, you're going to have a fresh start with this person. You just have to take that leap. You have to be more humble or have humility in the situation. Try to give more sugar than salt. Any other, oh, there we go. Any other, oh goodness, the whole deck wants to come out. Let's take this one. Diligence. Yeah, I saw this one during a bunch of passages too. So have diligence in analyzing the connection. Like right now, you're kind of looking at it from a distance. Oh, maybe you're at a distance for some people. Maybe you have your head in the clouds. This is some serious Pisces energy. It is Pisces season right now. But just, you know, just really think about and reflect on what you have and what you want. Somebody could be traveling to you soon via plane, or at least traveling toward you via plane. Let's see, and just be diligent in your quest for love. But yeah, this new beginnings card is really beautiful. All right. And what does the universe think about your connection to this person, or about you in general at this time? What do you need to know from the universe? Oh my goodness. That is a lot. We will take this one, put the others back. Okay, are there any other messages that need to be said for our pile ones? to come out. All right, so the more energy and intention I bring to my faith, the more fearless and free I am. So again, it's just like getting rid of that fear. Really, yeah, it's like really focusing on whatever you actually want. And hummingbirds love the sweetness. So, you know, whoever you're interested in wants you to be sweet. They want you to be sweet to them. They don't want you to be salty. They don't want you to be rude or unpleasant. Like, be kind. Nobody wants somebody who isn't kind to them. I choose love no matter what. Beautiful. Through prayer and meditation, I create a ripple effect of peace in the world. Yeah, so maybe somebody needs to meditate on this connection. They need to meditate in general. They need to start a meditation practice. I'm seeing amethyst in this card, so perhaps meditating with amethyst, getting some amethyst to wear could help really clear some negative energy and blockages. And then thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perception so that I can see what is of the highest good. Beautiful. So a lot of fear-based issues here, a lot of people wanting to connect on a deep level and just lack of communication or poor communication. So really focus on those communication skills. We're gonna do some bibliomancy. I have the True Love's reading cards, which are the book to the original cards, but I'm gonna flip through and see which page calls to me and then read that. The Sacred Woman. Okay, so either you are seen as a sacred woman or you are the sacred woman here, depending on, you know, if you identify as a feminine. Feminine does not mean that you are female. You know, you could have a feminine energy and be a man, and your partner could be, you know, the other counterpart. So it doesn't matter, regardless of gender or lack thereof. So the Sacred Woman, there is a wild power and sacred divinity that must be respected by both women and men. The Native American Indian legend of White Buffalo Calf Woman is closely connected to the concept of the divine feminine. Although it is more extreme than real life, her story does send an important message. In the legend, White Buffalo Calf Woman annihilates a man who thinks he can simply embrace her and claim her like a piece of property. The man who senses her divinity and wild power is spared the same fate because she can see that even though he holds his bow and arrow up to her in fear, he respects her power. On returning to his tribe, the surviving warrior does as she requested and organizes a feast to celebrate her impending arrival. In return, she teaches the tribe sacred rituals and bestows important forms of abundance upon them. White Buffalo Calf Woman brings an important reminder to us today about the potentially destructive forces that are available when the feminine is treated as trivial. So someone is treating the feminine here as trivial. Somebody is treating them as trivial. Somebody has been giving them salt and not sugar, has been bringing them down when they should have been raising them up, and it's not happening anymore. In modern life, this applies to both men and women, meaning that women must be prepared to value themselves and act upon this if they want to be respected by their male counterparts. So if you are this feminine energy, you need to start owning your power, and you need to start demanding respect if this person isn't treating you with respect. And if they aren't treating you with respect, say bye-bye, say see you later, like go find somebody else to give that crap energy to. That's what I just heard Spirit say. Like, you're done. Like, you can do better. Until they're ready to bring better, respect yourself enough to stay in your power. Like, it just, yeah. I'll keep reading this in a second, but I see this heart chakra on her hand. So it's almost like she's given her heart to this masculine, or this divine feminine has given their heart to this masculine, and the masculine just is not appreciating it. And the Sacred Woman has all of these flowers. Flowers might be, you know, something notable in this connection, but She's got all these feathers around her, all these ancestors who are supporting her and loving her, and they're not going to put up with your crap either. So just be careful, because people's ancestors look out over them and you don't want to mess with them. They might come to you in your dreams, or maybe you go to them in theirs. But there's a lot of like dream imagery here as well. So be aware that that could be something. Maybe you guys like to play cards together. I just got a message for that. White Buffalo Calf did not play games, make idle threats, or pretend to be something she was not. She did not compromise herself or her integrity for mere physical security or a life that was less than fulfilling. And by annihilating the disrespectful warrior, she made it clear to all others that her power was not to be doubted. In modern life, this is played out in a way a woman treats herself and allows herself to be treated. When a woman truly respects herself and acts upon her feelings, men will naturally respect her or leave her alone. When you call White Buffalo Calf Woman into your life, she will help you do away with self-sabotaging behavior and help you to have the courage to do what you know you need to do. That's wonderful. So if you are, you know, a feminine, or you identify in a feminine way, regardless of your sex or gender, at least in your relationship or what you're looking for, own your power, demand respect, don't settle for less. And if somebody gives you less, respect yourself enough to walk away, or to tell them that they either need to meet you up here or they can take a hike. And yeah, that's pretty much the most important message that just came through. And if you're the masculine here, you need to start recognizing sort of where you've gone wrong, is what Spirit just said, and you need to own it. You need to own that. You need to take accountability, and you need to be better and know that this person deserves more and deserves better. And if you're not like willing to elevate and to meet her where she's at, then walk away and find a different connection where you're on the same level. Because all of these cards, like what you all want is the same thing, an equal partnership, an equal love. And and we all know that you're shooting out of your league is what Spirit just said. But like, you know, instead of recognizing that they want a partnership, they see you as an equal, you see yourself as below them and them as a queen, or vice versa, you know, take it as it resonates depending on your circumstances. And instead, what's going on is they're trying to almost bring you down, or at least not noting or recognizing how important you are to them. So let that be a lesson. Opalite heart, go purchase some opalite if you don't have some. Sleep with it under your pillow, and maybe it'll help you with your communication difficulties. Let's get some charms as a last. Okay, turn your volume down if it's going to be loud. Spirit, what does pile 1 need to know during this time? Please bring any divine messages that pile 1 needs to hear. Okay, so we've got a harp. Okay, so we've got hockey with the puck. So either somebody likes hockey here, or maybe there's just been like a back and forth type of energy. I just heard love bombing. You've got some more music. Maybe somebody plays the violin. I just heard is a conductor. Maybe yeah, there's a lot of music in here. So you might find them in music, or they hear music and it reminds you of them, or them of, yeah, you of them or them of you. Lots of music here. Let's see. Somebody might like to drink, or maybe they just like a corkscrew. Maybe they drive you a little crazy. That's what I heard. You're looking at them on social media. They're looking at you. Protect yourself, not from them, but just in general, like from the evil eye. You know, you can get yourself a bracelet or whatever, but Scorpio energy. I just heard Scorpio and Lilith, maybe Scorpio like in Pluto, but there's a lot of like Scorpio a lot of times is associated with sexual energy. So there could be a lot of sexual passion for people in this group. We have, either like a flamingo or like a swan here. So just like have grace in the situation is what I just heard. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. That's really sweet. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you is what it just said. So a 2, we got lots of 2s. Today's obviously the 2 day as I'm filming this. And 2 is a number of balance. And every fear from fear sometimes declines. So somebody could be a fan of Shakespeare here is what I just got from that. So anyway, thanks so much for joining me, pile 1. I almost said pile 2, so there might be some messages for somebody in there if you're drawn to that as well. But thanks so much. Please like, comment, subscribe down below. Let me know if this resonated. Let me know if you need additional cards pulled for a particular situation. I'm happy to help or have it a personal reading, so just let me know. Thanks again. Bye. Hi, pile 2. If you chose the Howlite heart, then this is your reading. All right, serendipity. That's a beautiful card. All right, so let's see if anything else comes up for that. I'm going to start with the romance cards first. That's what wanted to come out. So, oh, wow. Reconciliation. Let's see what else. What does pile 2 need to know here? What does pile 2 need to know? What are some messages, spirit, angels, guides, ancestors? Please help pile 2. This is a timeless message. Wow, there's a lot coming out. Okay, that one too. Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So somebody needs to be in control here. I just heard Capricorn. Maybe somebody here has a lot of Capricorn placements. I heard black and white. So not everything is in black and white. So let's see. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Ooh, okay. It's interesting. This man is looking very interested in the woman, and he looks kind of suave, like sort of playboy, F-boy energy, if you will. And the woman looks just freaking heartbroken. She just looks heartbroken. So somebody broke your heart here. Serendipity. Oh God. I don't know why. I see AA. Was somebody in AA? Somebody here was in AA. The person you're thinking of maybe was in AA. Somebody might like Titanic or Leonardo DiCaprio. Someone could like Anne Hathaway or look like Anne Hathaway. Someone from your past is returning to your life. There will be a reconciliation. This is a serendipitous connection. Yeah, wow. There's a lot of like really interesting energy coming in. I just heard something from Harry. Somebody might really like Harry Potter here. I just saw oh gosh. Spirit, tell me, this is so weird because I love Harry Potter and I cannot think of the word for this, but tell me, okay, somebody put in the comments what it is because I cannot think of it right now. I'll put it in the comments if I think about it later, but basically, there's somebody that has a doe as their, I keep wanting to say apparatus. Why? That's not the right word, Spirit. Anyway, there is like if you're into Harry Potter, it's like a Snape Lily type of connection. Like it's complete love. You were head over heels for one another. All right. Honeymoon. Yeah. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So, somebody's moving toward you. This reminds me of, I think it's the Six of Swords situation. So they're moving away from rocky waters. They're moving toward you. You could be going on a trip together. They could be moving toward you moving near you is what I just heard. But yeah, just enjoy whatever time you get together and just know that, I I just heard that like you're their happy place or they're your happy place. That's really beautiful. It's interesting. There's a lot of boat imagery. So maybe you guys have been on a boat together, or you imagine, I just heard imagine canoeing together. Yeah, there could be some sort of significance to water. I just heard swimmer. So maybe one of you is a swimmer, or both of you. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Okay, so you know, maybe that's what this reconciliation card is. Like somebody is just waiting for you to express your love. Yeah, the feminine here is hurting, and the masculine is like, it's like he wants to come in, but it's just like he just doesn't know he doesn't know what to say. The masculine doesn't know what to say. Okay. That's hard. That's really hard. But the connection is serendipitous. There's a lot of water imagery here. So there's a lot of feelings here. There's a lot of deep emotions here. And it's interesting because it's like both of these, they're only just scratching the surface of the emotion. So like, even though you might feel like there's a lot of emotion, there's a lot more to cover. Like there's a lot deeper that you can go with this person, and the path that you're on, there's so much more ground to cover. Like there's just almost like infinite information to learn about this person, and it's, this connection is almost otherworldly, which is it's very serendipitous. I love defining a word with the same word. That's really great. Finances and career, financial issues are a factor right now in your love life. So maybe there's some sort of issue that you or the person you're thinking of is facing regarding the finances. Maybe you're feeling like they might have more, or whoever the feminine is, they have more, like they've tended to their garden in a different way, and maybe the masculine doesn't want to come in and I heard disturb that, but it could be something where they're interested in working together as well, which is nice. Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So maybe the reason that there hasn't been this reconciliation is because divine timing is at work. It's not that you're not going to be together. It's just that it's not the right time yet. And if it is serendipitous, like a lot of times you have to wait, and that sucks, but it's true. But just know that it is the type of love that's worth waiting for, and retreat. So it's time to disconnect from the world. So it's funny because I want to put this over the express your love. So it's kind of like somebody wants to express their love and they go to, and then they just retreat. So somebody is really fearful of expressing how they feel. And something about a marriage is coming in. Maybe you or this other person sees a life with you, or can imagine being married to you, or maybe you want to marry this person, or maybe this person is married or you're married. A lot of different messages that could be about. So let's see if we can get any other any more information about what we're seeing so far. Oh wow, okay. No. Oh, really? No, I'm gonna make spirit. No, let's redo that. Come on, give me some more specific messages, please, spirit. Tell me a little bit more specifically, please. Here we go. And really, no, one more. Seriously, there's so much that wants to come out here. So there's something happened. That's why there needs to be reconciliation. But yeah, there was an ending. There was some sort of an ending here. But don't worry, there are going to be new beginnings. The ending brings the new beginning, and that's where the reconciliation is going to come in. Somebody feels like this relationship is dead, but like it's not. Like if anything, the old version of this relationship needs to rest in peace, because there's some growth, there's some change, there's a transition that is happening. You're moving toward a happier phase in this. So the kisses, so unconditional love, giving and receiving affection, and falling in love. Yes, so there is love that's here, and you're about to feel that. Those came out together. Yeah, so whatever, yeah, I just heard you're kissing that version goodbye. So it's like whatever version of love that was, there is going to be some growth. You're going to kiss that version goodbye, and there's going to be a new beginning. You're going to fall in love again. There's going to be unconditional love. There's going to be an equal give and take, is what I just heard. So there wasn't a give and take in the old one, the old relationship, and that's sucky. The golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Yeah, so I think that that's part of this. So it's like somebody needed to take a look in the mirror and see that the way that they were behaving was causing the death to this relationship. There was love bombing that was going on. Somebody was very self-absorbed, had narcissistic tendencies. The relationship felt very one-sided to somebody, and it wasn't cool. It wasn't cool. So stabbed in the back, heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, shocking attack. So I think that there was a heartbreak and separation, but it's interesting because this did come out reverse. So I do think that it is changing for the better. It is something where they're taking a look in the mirror, and they're sort of, I just heard like stabbing the old version of themselves. That sounds so violent. But engagement ring, engagement, partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, union. So this came out in reverse. Right now you're not in union. I think that at some point it is going to switch because it's worth waiting for. There will be a reconciliation, but right now you're in separation. Howlite is a healing stone, so it could be something where you need to bring peace to the situation as it is. This is a serendipitous situation, connection. I keep saying situation over and over and over again, which leads me to believe that this pile is some sort of a situationship. So if you're not currently experiencing it, and you are single, whoever is coming in is worth waiting for. But this definitely seems like someone you already know. So you're either reconciling with somebody you already know, or maybe you've shared a past life with this person. Yes, but there's definitely a familiar energy here for you. Outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. So somebody is really regretting decisions that they made and the way that they behaved toward this connection. And somebody was the runner, and they were in this relationship might have been codependent. And there could have been a fear of intimacy and intimacy issues, and they ran away from this connection. There was some sort of runner chaser dynamic, but the person who was chasing is not chasing anymore, and the runner is no longer running. Like, if anything, they're like running back to the connection. They want this again. So there's going to be a new beginning here. Okay, let me see. What are some... So if this was a relationship of somebody, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wish I could take back my words. Somebody messed up. Somebody said some horrible things, some really rude things. And they were wishing they didn't. They wish they could take it back. Because whatever it is, that's why you're separated. Oh, okay. You came closer than anyone. So this person felt like you were really close to their heart. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. Yeah, someone didn't want to let you go here. They want to reconcile with you. Yeah, they're hurting. They're hurting, or you're hurting toward this, whatever way it resonates. I feel you leaving me behind. So whether it's you, whether it's them, this is some really painful energy. And, you might feel like they're moving away from the situation, or they might feel that you're moving away from the situation. But I really do think that there is going to be some sort of reconciliation here. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. And I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. So that's really heavy. It's a heavy energy. Like, I gotta take a breath. Like, my heart hurts for whoever like is going through this on both ends, because it seems like the connection is mutual and that something was said, something happened, and it's just like there just isn't any movement right now. There's no movement forward. You know, it's funny because both of these boats are in the water and they're like, you know, they barely got their paddles in. They're barely moving. If not, like there's just no motion happening. It's almost like they want to move forward and either just can't or just aren't right now. But yeah, it will happen. Let me see if there's anything like more spiritual that could be a sign for pile 2's situation. What does pile 2 need to know here? This is some heavy energy. It's just like sad. It's just like hopeless is the word that just came through. Like someone feels just like hopeless, like they want it to work and it's just like it's just such a struggle. And it's funny because I was just gonna say, but like sometimes things that are a struggle are worth waiting for, and like that's what it says. It's like it's worth waiting for. Connecting with living water. The sea belongs to him, for he made it. His hands formed the dry land too. So yeah, somebody definitely has a lot of deep emotion for you, and you have deep emotion for them. The feeling is mutual. I think that there's some sort of telepathic connection here. So it's like they can talk to one another without even speaking. So it's almost like even if you are separated from this person, it's almost like you can talk to them still, or you can feel them, or just think about them, and it's like they're there with you. It's an interesting message coming through. Become still so you may hear God. For the life of every living thing is in his hands, and the breath of every human being. Yeah, I think it's the same thing. It's just like you're deep in your emotion, but I really think that when you meditate, you guys can feel each other or hear each other or something. It's really fascinating energy. This is the same woman in both cards. And again, I've never seen the same one, but really it's like she's deep in her feelings, and she's praying. It's almost like she's praying to just have, like, it's white light. She's having white light surround her because whatever she's going through is very, very painful, and she's trying to protect herself, but she's floating. She's elevating. She's raising up. So whoever this divine feminine is elevating. And like I'd say, if you're the masculine, like you've really got to meet her there. So you see, like, same thing. She's elevating. She's getting higher. And, you know, is this masculine energy going to match that? I think that it's going to take that elevation on the masculine end to elevate as well. But yeah, I would say that it's almost like sometimes they're praying to God or praying in general, or meditating on you, and you guys can feel each other. You can feel each other, yeah. Bathe in divinity. His coming is as brilliant as the sunrise. Okay, so you could have a child with this person, or there could be something significant about a baby in this connection. They could mother you or baby you, or you could mother them or baby them. But this person is very comforting. They have a very comforting energy, and you feel at home with this person. Face your future with boldness and strength. As soon as I pray, you answer me. You encourage me by giving me strength. So somebody feels like they're, either you or them feel like you're their biggest cheerleader, and you just need to surrender to the connection. She's like putting her arms up and just accepting sort of her fate of the universe, and just recognizing that, like, what will be, will be. And there have been ripples in the connection, in the communication, but it's something that, like, there's a light shining through, and it's going to get better. All right. Let's see. I'm going to see if there are any, like, other heart messages here, too, because, ooh, said it in the last one, too. Someone could be a smoker here. or someone, yes, either you or the person you're thinking of could smoke or enjoy smoking, or they used to smoke. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Okay, that's a lot. Just a lot of messages that want to come through. It's just like, I think that a lot of it is because it's likely that there isn't much communication here, if any communication. You know, as much as these people might want to express their love, they keep retreating from those messages. It's like it's got the imagery of somebody who keeps typing out a response and then second guessing whether or not they should send it. It's like somebody, it's sort of like when I'm getting this visual of somebody with the 3 ellipses, the 3 dots, and they're typing, and you see, oh, they're typing, like we're active at the same time. And then as soon as they see you're active, they panic and they just drop from the communication, or you see that they're typing and like you're about to go type to them, but then you see they're typing and you're like, oh, I don't want to interrupt them, and then they see that you're there, and so they think the same thing, and you're just in this constant you're in this constant state where you're waiting for the other person to make the move almost. But you're both like staying awake thinking about the other person. You're both in this mindset of like what's going on kind of thing, and sort of waiting for the other person to make the move. Yeah, action. You have the courage to express the unique loving colors of your soul, but to me, action is really just like action needs to be taken in order for this to progress, to move forward. Commitment, you dedicate yourself to your beliefs wholeheartedly, knowing that love is the essence of your very being. So like you need action, you need commitment. Somebody either doesn't want to commit here or is terrified of committing. They might have intimacy issues. I believe there was a card there for that too. Compassion, you demonstrate the language of the heart by actively sharing and living love. So somebody needs to be more compassionate in the situation as well. I don't know what that is in regard to, but maybe more will come out. And acceptance. So I think you need to accept this person for who they are. You feel it, or you feel like they accept you for who you are, or you want that. You're ready to release control of situations or people and lovingly embrace the rhythm of life. There was a card about control and feeling the need to be in control. So you need to get rid of that stubborn Capricorn black and white energy that needs to just go away. But you need to be patient, especially the people who are currently single or just kind of like waiting around for this person. They're worth the wait, or you feel like they feel like you're worth the wait, but be able to let universal energy transform and move according to its own loving rhythm. So you just need to be patient. Know that divine timing is at work. Something is happening for a reason. And tolerance, you appreciate other points of view because you sense the love in everyone. So either you feel like you've been really tolerant toward this person or the situation, or they feel like that toward you. Yeah, but tolerance needs to be like at the forefront is what I just heard. Whatever's going on, there's something with tolerance that is important, and we might hear more about that. So let's see if we can get any more astrological signs. Maybe we can see if there are any other energies that could point toward who this person is for you, if that's unclear. Although I have a feeling most people know. This seems like a pretty specific pile. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm definitely not going to take all of those. Are they all turned right? Okay. Let's see. It's interesting. It smells like the sage is like starting back up. So you definitely need to clear out some energy here. Like whatever is going on with this, like just clear it out. Yeah. There is a cat that is going insane outside my window right now, and I would say that I feel like it's sorry, I don't even know if you guys can hear that, but I'd say it's some sort of a sign. Like things like that happen for a reason. Maybe somebody is I just heard somebody got catcalled. So maybe the way that you came across this connection is somebody like slid into your DMs and that's how it started. Maybe you were walking down the street and they catcalled you. Maybe there was some sort of mess, like just sort of some, I'm like tripping up on my words. Somebody wants to express their love to you and they just do not know what to say, or you don't know what to say to them and you're trying to. But anyway, Jupiter abundance. So like, just look at how beautiful this card is. Like they see you as just having everything. Like you have everything in their eyes. You have everything that they would want. Yeah, it reminds me of sort of like the 10 of Cups type of energy. Yeah, the sun. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Like this person sees you as like their everything. Oh, Scorpio. Interesting. So the Scorpio, this person could be a Scorpio. They could have Scorpio placements. They could be a little sharp with their words. Maybe that's what happened, was that there was some sort of disagreement, some sort of verbal disagreement. Maybe you investigated into them a little bit and there was something shady that happened. And I just heard like you snipped them away from your life. Oh, yikes. That's a specific message for somebody, of course, but, something was about to come through for that, but I don't know. I just heard a November Scorpio, so somebody's birthday is in November here. Or an Aquarius. So that we could be dealing with an Aquarius. There's a lot of hands on this Aquarius. There's a lot of hands in this. So this person was dealing with a lot of people at the same time. They were juggling a lot of different connections, whether that's you or your person. And it caught up to them. Like their water started spilling out. They didn't have enough, they just didn't have enough room for all of the emotions that they felt and you know, or that other people were feeling toward them. They didn't have enough room for themselves. They needed more freedom. There are a lot of people involved here. So, if it's an Aquarius that you're dealing with, or you're the Aquarius, that's why this is happening. Venus, beloved. So same thing as the Jupiter card though, like whoever this Aquarius or this Scorpio is, or whoever they're representing, because it could be other energies as well, they see you as their everything, or you see them as your everything. Like if you are the Aquarius or the Scorpio, and you, I just heard, are so proud of them. You see them as your queen bee. They're just so fruitful. They're so abundant. They're so gorgeous in your eyes. They just have everything going for them, and there's just so much growth and love around them. It's almost like you want to protect their heart from you, is what I just heard. If you are the Scorpio or the Aquarius here, like you're trying to protect them, or they're trying to protect you if you know, it's the other way around. But, and then Mars. So yeah, there's a lot of sexual energy here. Like this is a serious connection. This is some serious passion, some serious fire. Like if this person is masculine, they could have some very nice like muscles. You could really love their arms, or really love their male parts, is what I just heard. That's funny. They could think about you during intimate times of their day, is what I just heard. I'm trying to keep it so that it's not an 18+ reading, but you know what I'm getting at. We've got another 22 here. So much 22 energy, but there's a lot of control issues. Like they want to be dominant here, and like they're sort of like putting their fists down and saying like, I'm in charge, and like this is how it's gonna be. And the stubborn energy could really be what's preventing the connection from moving forward. And you know, it's too bad, because I think that type of energy is really what is preventing this connection from re-blossoming. And hopefully that that moving forward, they can be aware of that and change as needed or accordingly. Let's see if we can get any other messages about who this could be for you, or what some attributes of this person could be. Spirit, please help with additional information about pile 2's person that they're thinking of. Oh, wow, that was a lot. Okay. This one wants to come out too. All right. So, oh man, my left cheek is itching a lot. And this is going to sound so silly, but there are sayings about how itches have omens. And it could be basically when your left cheek is itching, it means that a person is thinking about you and possibly, oh goodness, I just had a ton of different cards fly out, and I'm going to show 2 because I don't know why they just like flew off of the table and I didn't even touch them. Okay, so the ones that I saw, because there were even more than this, but the ones that just flew out were the dragonfly, I like you, and heartbroken. So there is some sort of message to me, and I'm not even going to read the descriptions below because I feel like the pictures and the words at the top really say it all. There is somebody who currently likes you, is trying to live in the moment, but they're heartbroken over you. A dragonfly could be significant to you. This person could have known you for a long time because I see like maybe from childhood, but they still have strong feelings for you. That just flew out, especially the dragonfly is like really, really strong here. So there could be some sort of symbolism for somebody, but there was like it was like a special message that came out that was like, oh, wait a minute, these cards too. It was like, don't forget about me. Oh, so maybe that's somebody really is like trying to come into your energy, and it's like, don't forget about me. I know you feel the same way. I know you love me. They want a blank slate with you. They want a fresh start with you. That's really interesting. Okay. This person could be somebody here could be an engineer. The shadow aspect was the way that it came out. They could just have a very mechanical mind. I just heard they could be like a little bit stuck up or full of themselves, or like think that they're better than other people. Reliance on mechanistic solutions without regard for emotional consequences. So maybe this person isn't very emotionally intelligent. Maybe they just use the logical side of their brain more than the emotional side. So they're more left-brained than right-brained is what I just heard as a possibility. It could be that they just think sort of like, if this, then this, then that, very logical sequences. I hear that I say here, I think that this person wants to have more friends, but right now is having trouble meeting like-minded people. But it could be that they're kind of standoffish to people. So like there's some short eyebrows here on the man in this picture, which to me indicates that they might be coming off as unfriendly to others. They could be bald. These are very specific messages. They're not for everybody, but that's just, they could have, and the person you're thinking of or you could have full lips, or any of these could apply to you. But yeah, not necessarily. Like you could be really friendly, but it could just be that you come off like you're not. This person has money. This person, this is not necessarily for everybody, but whoever this engineer is, if that's you, you either have money or you're coming into money. Oh, I think that the rest of this energy, the Scorpio and Aquarius that are being talked about here, or if that's you, it's like, I just heard man-child, child eternally. So the light attributes of that are that they're determined to be young in body, mind, and spirit, and they're able to see things with fresh eyes. That's really beautiful. I think that they see you as almost like a sunflower. Maybe sunflowers have some sort of significance to you. They're carefree. They're a free spirit, especially if they're the Aquarius. But there is like almost an inability to grow up. Like they just don't want to grow up. And in not wanting to grow up, you know, there's a lack of commitment. There's you know, a lack of tolerance. There's potentially like ego issues. This is where the love bombing could come in. The narcissism could come in. So, you know, just be aware of that. I do think that there are separate people here that are being talked about though. Like this person is not this engineer person. These are very separate energies. So just take, you know, the people as they come. But we've got a knight here. So there's some light attributes, but whoever this is, you know, they are loyal. They are loyal to you. They're devoted to you. They love you. They want to bring romance to your life. And they want to be chivalrous toward you. And I think this goes for both the engineer and the man-child and warrior. It's interesting, a lot of these ones came out in pile 1 as well. So there's strength, skill, discipline, and toughness of will. So this person really wants to fight for you. They really want to fight for your connection. And they believe that you're worth fighting for. Yeah, saying that they want a blank slate. They're like, give me a fresh start. Give me a chance. Give me a new foundation. Like, we got this, is what I'm hearing. They're like, I'm not the same person that I used to be. Like, give me a chance. Or maybe they want to be a different person. They want their I'm tripping over my words. They don't know what to say to you. They don't know what they can do to come back in. But they want that reconciliation. They just have no idea where to start. Same thing as pile 1. Oh man, God. Whoever the masculine is in these piles, I'm not impressed. Spirit's not impressed either. So far. I'm sure that there's some lovely people out there listening to this. Better, but feminines, like, own your power, because like if there's anything that's coming through for these readings, it's that the feminine energy is top tier. You're top tier, and these masculines need to step it up. They need to stop with the crap, is what I just heard from Spirit. So okay, somebody is focusing on the nostalgia in the relationship. They are thinking back about you. People are talking to them. It's almost like they're going on dates or they're going out with a friend, and the friend is talking and they're like pretending to listen, but they're actually thinking about you. They're actually thinking about the universe. Like, there's a lot of Pisces, Aquarius energy here too. Like, you know, they are thinking about, they're thinking about your connection, and they're kind of like turning it over in their mind over and over and over again. It's really too bad, because it didn't I just heard it didn't need to be like that. Yeah, the morning awaits you. I think this person thinks about you first thing when they wake up in the morning, or you think about this person first thing when you wake up in the morning, but you're really deep in your feelings for them. You don't want that to be the case, but you just can't get them off your mind. And yeah, that's hard. That is really difficult. Let's see. The reason I said that about the masculines here was we've got Evil Queen. You deserve sugar, not salt. So whoever the feminine is here has been given salt, not sugar, and they could have just been treated better. Whoever the masculine is has not been treating the feminine well, and they know it. And they finally are coming into their power, and they're like, take your salt back. Like, I'm not taking this anymore. Separately, the female here, or I shouldn't say the female, the feminine here is somebody who could really like sweets, and could really appreciate like being wined and dined is what I just heard. Maybe like doing their nails, things like that. But it's almost like whoever this reading is for or about, they want to take it. You might want to both take a chance on love or take a chance on each other. Seeing this is almost like rolling the dice. But there's still hesitancy in that, like you're kind of closed off. You're not quite ready to like lay it all out there yet. Shark, swim away from this situation. Oh goodness. Okay, so there's somebody, I just heard Scorpio. So whoever the Scorpio is, if there's somebody here where the Scorpio is resonating, she's looking at him like, I don't know about that. Like, I don't want to reconcile with this guy. You do not need to reconcile with this guy. That all of these messages are not for you. So if you are the Scorpio or you are thinking of the Scorpio, oh, I just heard for this, the dragonfly person, whoever this dragonfly person is, you do not need to reconcile with this person. That message is not necessarily for you. You can swim away from this situation. She's like, I don't think I want to go with you. And he's like, come on, like, don't I look enticing? Like, don't you remember all those good times? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know if I remember those good times. Those times weren't good enough. Like this, you know, like, so I don't know why I'm hearing like, it's the Scorpio, it's the Scorpio, it's the Scorpio. So whoever the Scorpio is, whoever was like, oh, that's my person. Like, oh crap. I just heard like, why is he in this? Like, why is he in this? And I heard somebody was like, is it serendipitous? They were annoyed. Somebody is annoyed. I just heard it's the Capricorn. The Capricorn is annoyed at the Scorpio and they need to swim away from the situation. That is a very specific message for somebody. That's a different storyline. So if that's not you, leave it. But yeah. Forgive. So you can either way, if it's the Scorpio, if it's the other situation, you can forgive the situation. Forgiveness sets you free. You don't need to dwell on it anymore. You can if you want to. Sometimes thinking about it is helpful, but most of the time it's not. Like, look at this girl. She's sad. Like, she's not enjoying her life right now. She's just kind of like moping around. Like, you're better than that. Like, the Scorpio, I just heard this Scorpio's a loser. Like, that's horrible. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe they are a loser. But, like, you don't deserve to feel like this. Like, you don't. Get out of this energy. So I just heard sage your home. Open the windows and sage your home. Clear it out. If this is about the Scorpio, like, just forgive them. Forget them. Move on. Swim away. Feast. Slow down and celebrate yourself. Oh, this reminds me. I just heard like, she's a queen, like she's a bad bee. So if that's you, or like then like own your power, sit back and relax, watch this person crawl back to you. You're on your pedestal, you're on your throne. You can just sit and wait for this reconciliation. You're the one who's worth waiting for. And they're going to figure that out in time. And you're just kind of waiting around like, he'll figure it out. Like, that sounds horrible. And then same thing, like if you're the masculine here, like you need to slow down and you can celebrate yourself, but I'm hearing like celebrate the other person. Think about the good qualities of them, not the bad, is what I just heard. But yeah, somebody's owning their power now. They're not putting up with that crap anymore. Wings, you never needed those wings to fly. What a beautiful message. Somebody needs to take a leap of faith here, or somebody needs to just trust themselves. So if you feel like you're not trusting yourself or your own intuition in the situation, then really just trust yourself. A lot of 8s, 888 just came through. So that might be an important number for somebody. Flower, be honest with yourself. So be honest with what you want. Like, is this, you know, is this enough is what I just heard. Are you getting what you deserve? Are you feeling like you can speak your truth? Somebody might have like stomach issues here, or feel like butterflies in their stomach when they think about somebody, or feel sick to their stomach when they think about somebody. There are so many 8s. Is 8 important to you? I would guess so. There's a ton of them. 8 is a number of abundance. You might be coming, like if this is an energy where you feel like it brought you a lot of abundance and happiness, then that's coming back to you. Like, that's worth waiting for. There is going to be a reconciliation. There's going to be a honeymoon phase. It's going to be good. If it's not the case, that's going to be coming in for you soon, and it's going to be serendipitous, and it's going to be worth waiting for. It's going to be worth waiting for the right person, and you're going to be happy that you retreated when you did, and that you trusted yourself in retreating. Let me see. Are there any other messages now? We got like a couple different storylines going on. So let's see if there are any other messages for anyone in pile 2. Anyone else? Ooh, maybe somebody here. I just heard the Scorpio. Scorpio's got a lot of connections going on. I heard probably the Aquarius too. Aquarius, not necessarily. Somebody was just like, no. So the Aquarius doesn't. The Aquarius has you on their mind and only you. They don't want you to think that, though. They want you to think they have a lot of other people. They want to seem, I just heard that the Aquarius wants to seem really sought after. So it's important to them, or if you're the Aquarius, that you're seen as like a hot commodity or whatever. I just heard fresh meat. But at the end of the day, like they're very loyal, and once they commit, they really commit. They really go all in. Okay, so truth. So the truth of the situation will eventually come to light, like whatever that is. Somebody's going through a stormy time right now, and it feels desolate. It feels isolated and kind of alone. Not gonna lie, it's kind of like sad energy. I just saw a ferret in the sky. I have no idea if that means something to somebody, but I thought I'd mention it. Very strange. Delight. So when somebody's, I just got the message, somebody's looking at your social media and it brings them delight. It brings them happiness. They like looking at what you're up to. Like, even if they can't be a part of your life right now, they like seeing you happy. That's a nice message. I just heard even that Scorpio. So the Scorpio means, well, they just are unevolved. That's why it's good to forgive and forget. Relaxation. It's a time for self-care is what I just heard. Oh, that's really nice. So just really, just laying back, relaxing, reading a good book, and maybe paying attention to full moons and doing some sort of full moon ritual. That could be really helpful to you all. I just heard blood moon, so sometime when there's a blood moon next, could be significant. Maybe that's when there will be some sort of reconciliation for some of you. Abundance, so you have everything inside you is what I just heard. So like, you are fully abundant. Whatever's going to happen, like what will be. So just sit back and enjoy the journey, enjoy what's around you and all of the beauty that surrounds you. And then adventures, yeah, adventures are coming. I see a lot of travel for some of you. So, and a lot of friends, you're surrounded by friends. Some of you are really going to be meeting your soul tribe and your people. And especially like whoever this engineer was or is, if that resonated and you wanted to have more friends, like that's coming in for you soon. So that's a nice message. All right. Oh, we haven't done the Juicy Tarot yet. All right. So this is probably the last one that I'll do other than some universal cards, but this is I would say the Passion Tarot or the Sex Tarot. So we'll see what comes out for your connection. So spirit, angels, guides, ancestors, what messages about passion does, ooh, I don't know where that went, so I'm just going to keep shuffling and maybe it'll come out again. But what messages does pile 2 need to hear about this person? What's going on in this connection? Oh, that's interesting. Can you give any more messages about, oh my God. All right. So there's a lot of passion here. It can't be contained is what I just heard. So whatever that passion is, it is something that is really, it's a lot. Okay, so we got some Capricorn energy here, the devil. So I just heard stubborn energy. It could be somebody who there's a Capricorn involved, but it's like there are a lot of other people around. Somebody could be a swinger here, take it as it resonates, but somebody could just have had a lot of options while you were with them. It could be this Scorpio. There's a Capricorn and a Scorpio is what it just said. So there are a lot of options. They had a lot of people around them tempting them. They were giving into those temptations. And yeah, you deserve better. You walked away. And he keeps coming back. This snake keeps coming back and kind of like nipping at your ankles. Like, aren't you going to come back? Aren't you going to come back? Like, don't you remember these good times? Look at this. Look at that. Can you see that? I don't know if it's out of focus, but it's like, don't you remember these good times where we're like rolling in the hay over here? And you're just like, nope, I am done. I am done with you, stupid Scorpio. Is what I just heard. I'm so proud of whoever this is. Like whoever this is that walked away from this for this side story over here, like good riddance. That it's just, I feel like this burden, it's like you took all like the small amount of stuff that you had at their place and you're just like, I'm out, peace, I'm done. And they keep coming back, and you're like, why are you coming back? I'm done, I'm over you. You're out of my life for good. Oh, that is some great energy. So maybe that's why it came out as and then let's see, maybe this is about a different storyline over here. So are there other messages that need to come out for pile 2? Are there any other messages that need to come out for pile 2? Okay. And then that one and that one. Okay. Okay. So somebody, you have their heart. 8 of chalices. So it's like the man in here, I just heard the Aquarius. So if it is an Aquarius energy or somebody who's very intelligent, like there's somebody who really has their heart and, you know, they're almost in pain. They're almost in pain by how much they love you. So whether that's you or the person you're thinking of, there's a lot of intense passion here. Yeah, 8 of chalices. That's new relationship energy. So there's something new is coming in. Like, and I don't mean new. I mean like they're coming back. They're reconciling. There's a new relationship between the two of you. It's coming back. It's revamping. It's revitalizing. You guys are going to be back on track and just kind of fall right back into it is what I heard. Like it's going to get better. I said this in pile 1, so maybe there are some people who are also here from pile 1, but this reminds me of the 2 of Cups again. It's like best friend but lover energy. It's sort of like everything you'd ever want, but the woman is in charge here. It's almost like she's taking the man's face and is just like, listen, I'm in charge now. Just like right here, look at me, like this is how it's going down. So that could be energy that's coming in for somebody, or that's the reconciliation. Okay, so 8 of Wands. Same thing. We've got a lot of lusting energy over here. I think the man really enjoys pleasure. The masculine really is enjoying pleasuring the feminine and really giving her the attention that he feels like she deserves. And they're going to be elevating to a different level with each other is what I just heard. Oh, somebody's angry here. So the Knight of Cups, or the Knave of Chalices here, it's almost like they have tried. Yeah, it's the same thing, expressing their love. It's like they keep trying to apologize or to write this letter and to send their love, and it's almost like they're imagining this reunion and this this beautiful reconciliation, and they know all it takes is this apology. All it takes is this letter, and they just can't find the right words. They just can't find the right words, and they're getting angry at themselves. Like, they're upset. They're upset because it's just like, I know that all it's going to take is this, and we'll be together again. We'll be better again. And it might even be something where I just heard this for the engineer. It's funny, there's like a few different storylines going on. It might be something where like you have struggled to express your love as well, and you're frustrated because the way you feel doesn't match your words, and you just want to be understood, and you want to be heard, and you want your person to understand how much you love them. And yeah, either way, like, there's some really strong passion. The fire is burning really bright here, but there is a lot of frustration around just not being able to find the right words to say. And that's, oh, my heart just hurts. It's like painful. It's painful to hear that. 9 of Wands. Yeah, so it's almost like someone is trying to show them the light, and it's like the feminine here is trying to be understanding, but she's getting burned. She just keeps getting burned. She keeps saying like, let me help you, like, tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. It's like he's over here trying to write, and she's trying to give him a chance. She's like, just let me know. I'm right here. Like, look at me. She's grabbing his neck. She's saying, oh, I just like cracked my neck. It's just like there's a lot of tension. And she's like, look at me. Just tell me. Why is this so hard? Why does this have to be so hard? And he's like, I don't know. And she's got her foot in the fire over here. She just keeps getting burned because she keeps giving you chances, and you keep screwing it up. And I don't know like which one she is and he is. I don't know like which one applies to you, but that's really frustrating because you both feel the same way. You both love each other, and there's just some difficulty with communication. And if that resonates, and you know, this could be why there's some pile 1 seeping in all of a sudden, you might want to go visit pile 1, because that's what the opalite heart is all about. And you might just want to get some opalite, and that could help with your communication barriers. Oh yeah, I see love potion here, temperance. So it's like you need more balance in your love life. I'm seeing some like flamingos here. So if that means anything to you, that could be a sign about who this is. Or what this means to you. Somebody could have big feet here. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. Or long toes is what I just heard. But yeah, somebody like doesn't want to see that they're putting more effort and energy into the other person. But that's what's happening right now. And there needs to be more of a balance. So somebody needs to hear that. And here, it's like the man's coming in, 9 of Chalices. So you're their dream come true. You're everything that they want, or they're everything you want. Whoever the masculine is, the feminine is everything that they could ever dream of, that they could ever want. They see you as their dream come true. And the feminine is over here not believing it. He's like, don't you believe me? And she's like, I don't know. Like, you know, I'm asking you to give me reassurance or validation or whatever it is. And, you know, I keep asking you, and you're over here. And he's over here like trying to write a couple lines, and he's just flipping out and can't do it. And she's over here like, I'm just supposed to believe you. I'm just supposed to trust. It's like you've burned me. Where is that? You've burned me so many times. Like, I'm just supposed to trust you now. And he's like, just trust me. Just trust me. And again, I'm seeing like a lot of arm imagery still. So maybe you're really attracted to their body as well, or the feminine is attracted to the male's body. But sorry, I keep flipping back and forth because I'm not sure who is listening to what. So the feminine is attracted to the male's, the masculine's body as much as the masculine is to the feminine. But it's something that, yeah, they're just questioning everything, because every time they need words to come out, nothing happens. The pottery could be significant here. Roses could be significant here. Maybe them wanting to build a life together, but not knowing where to start or how to do that. I keep seeing like panties, like maybe they have a pair of your panties, or you have a pair of their panties, or something like that just came through. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. There's just like a lot of hesitation here, but it's like the feelings are mutual, so it's really frustrating. And then Knight of Wands, yeah, so there's just a lot of passion. They kind of like want to run away with you. They just want to go off into the sunset. And yeah, there's just a lot of feelings there, and it seems very mutual. All right, that was just a lot of heavy energy. Oh, I feel sort of drained. I think this connection really drains you. And it probably drains your person a lot too. It's just freaking exhausting. It is exhausting, pile 2. What can pile do? Oh, I'm so tired. Are you sleeping at night? No, sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. You're not sleeping. You're not sleeping at night. You're staying awake. You're losing sleep over this. Or you have lost sleep over this, depending on your situation. It's just a lot. What are some messages that pile 2 needs to hear? What are some messages from the universe that pile 2 needs to hear moving forward? Okay, this one. Okay. First one, universe has your back. Simple, straightforward. Owls might have some sort of meaning to you. In every moment, the universe is conspiring to bring me toward right-minded thinking and the energy of love. Beautiful. The more energy and intention I bring to my faith, the more fearless and free I am. Thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perception so that I can see what is of the highest good. A lot of fear here, so either you or your person or both of you have a lot of fear in expressing your love toward one another, and that is what's holding you back. The key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. So whatever you think you need, like, forget it. Like, all you need is love. I just heard, what's love got to do with it? That's what's love got to do. That might be significant for somebody. It's just funny because it's contradictory. I think that maybe one of you is just really argumentative. Oh, that stubborn Capricorn energy. I do whatever it takes to get closer to consciousness. Okay, so someone's really going through some shadow work, really trying to become more enlightened about the situation, but it's just taking them some time, and that's okay. Sometimes it is just going to take time. All right, let's see. I had a book, but I can't currently find it, so I'm just going to assume that no message from the book needs to be said for this particular group. So I was doing some bibliomancy for pile 1, but maybe it's just not needed. Okay, turn your volume down, please. What does pile 2 need to hear? What messages need to come through for pile 2? That's not very many. 8s. Yeah. Somebody has 8 as an important number, and same thing with 4s. 84 might be an angel number for you, or 48. I think about my daughter. Her favorite number is 48. She says everything is 48. You need to have faith in this connection, or just have faith in yourself. If it's not related to this connection, and just trust yourself. Know that you are divinely guided and divinely protected, no matter where. No matter where. They'll always love you no matter where you are. And they want to travel toward you, or you want to travel toward them. I just heard for the Scorpio, I want to go away from you. And then somebody might like to drink wine. But biking could be significant for somebody too. I don't know, maybe somebody is a cyclist here. Or maybe they just miss riding their bike. That's really simple, but anyway. Thanks so much, pile 2. Please comment, like, subscribe down below. I'd love to hear if this resonated for you. If you have any questions, let me know. If you have any suggestions for future readings, I'd love to hear it. Thanks so much. Bye. Hi, pile 3. If you chose the clear quartz heart, then this is your pile. I am going to clear out pile 2's energy right now because yikes. That was a lot. I mean, nothing bad or anything. It's just like, holy smokes. Like, I'm like cleansing myself too, because that was just, I don't want any of their juju getting in your juju. So, okay. All right, let's begin. So we have maturity and sexual freedom. Okay. So seeing a lot of like beautiful energy in this card. Somebody could be writing a letter to you soon. Somebody's connection could be divinely guided. An ancestor is watching out over you, possibly a grandfather. You are somebody who could work a lot at a desk, have a desk job, maybe really love candles. And I see, like, take this as it resonates, but there could be somebody who, a man who's interested in men here. And there is somebody that you're very, very close with who is a divine counterpart, or who you helped come into some sort of sexual freedom, or helped you become sexually free in some sort of a way, or they made you feel deeply loved in sex in a way that you've never experienced before. Take that as it resonates. Of course, that's not going to be for everybody, but yes, that's what I'm seeing initially here. Very like beautiful romantic energy, like somebody has matured from this connection, or has matured like as a result from this connection, or whomever they're writing this letter to or receiving this letter from. What does pile 3 need to hear today? Oh, that's really nice. Okay. What does pile 3 need to hear today? Any more messages for pile 3? Okay. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. What an important message for everybody. So always love yourself. You know, that's the most important thing. It is so difficult to love someone else when you don't love yourself. But remember, it is safe for you to love. Maybe somebody hasn't always felt safe in love. Maybe, you know, if this is some sort of homosexual connection, or then it could be something where you haven't always felt safe to express your love, and this person made you feel more in love than you have ever expressed before. Well, that didn't make any sense. Maybe you've never expressed love in the way that you have before, and then maybe they've made you feel more in love than you ever have before. But it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So I'm wondering if that has to do with this person who's writing this letter or receiving this letter. Maybe letters were important in your connection, but it's something where it's like one person is keeping their head down and just praying, and the other person is just saying, like, I'm living and learning, I did my best. Like, somebody has a lot of angels surrounding them, they're really watching out over them, but somebody is mourning the loss of a relationship here. That's really tough. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So and this is somebody who you may have viewed as a soulmate at one point, but for whatever reason, I feel like you are separated at this point. Whether you're or not you will reunite with this person is yet to be seen, but for whatever reason, I just heard like that's probably unlikely, because I think that, you know, everybody comes into your life for a different reason, and I think that this connection was to help you elevate, to help you surrender, help you grow. You'll always look up to this relationship and to this person, but sometimes you have to move on and to just accept that you know, the timing wasn't right, or, you know, whatever the situation was. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So take that as it resonates. There may be children involved in this connection, or maybe you felt childlike in this connection. Maybe you've known this person from childhood, or maybe somebody is younger than you or significantly younger. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. And heart-to-heart conversations, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So I think that there has been a recent heart-to-heart with you and this person, expressing your love, but it's almost like moving on or something, or you honestly discussed how you were feeling, and you either did that face to face or you did that in a letter, but either way you did have a heart to heart, and now you're both aware of what's going on in the connection from your perspective. There was just a card that was flipped over the wrong way, which is very odd. Maybe I'll come across it again. But anyway, what does pile 3? I just saw it again. What does pile 3 need to hear? What does pile 3 need to know? Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. What is going on in pile 3's connection? What is going on with this pile? There it is. Is there anything else for pile 3 in this that pile 3 needs to hear out of this deck? Okay, not dealing. Somebody's really hurt. Somebody is not dealing with this situation very well. They're really hurt. They put up some sort of a boundary and they're avoiding a conversation, call, or person. Maybe the heart-to-heart conversation didn't go the way somebody wanted it to. Or maybe it was mutual and it's just something that they're just hurt over it and they're not dealing well with what transpired. The snake, it's saying like competition, enemy, you're clever, but it was reversed. So I think that it's something where like nothing really, the feeling that I'm getting from this pile is that like nothing really happened in this connection to cause, the breaking point or the hurt. It just transpired the way that it did. It's like nothing really went on to cause this hurt. It just is what it is. Abundance, keep a positive mindset, manifest what you want, gratitude, bliss. So it's interesting because it's almost like you felt abundant in this relationship, but it wasn't everything you were looking for. It wasn't exactly what you wanted. And you kind of knew that deep down, but they were really important to you. So you just kind of sort of went with it is what I'm hearing, but you didn't do it in a malicious way. You did it in a way where it was like you were learning about yourself and they were learning about themselves, and it helped. Watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. I don't think there was gaslighting here. That's not my perception of the situation, but I do think that somebody was looking out for you. You grew closer. I feel like what's going on here is that they really helped you get through a hard time. And they were watching out for you. They were looking out for you. Maybe they're still looking at you, or they're looking at pictures. They're, sort of reminiscing. Healing heart. Yeah. Somebody's healing from heartbreak. Yeah. So somebody got hurt, or both of you got hurt in this situation, but you just had to move on. Separation. Yeah. There's sadness. They're missing you. You're missing them. They're thinking about you, but you had a heart to heart and you went your separate ways. Is what I'm hearing. Yeah, you're both ascending. You're learning. You're growing. You're just moving on to a new phase. And in the future, there might be union, is what it said. But right now, you're doing what you need to do for you. Okay. What does pile 3 need to hear right now? What are some messages for pile 3 that need to come through? What does pile 3 need to hear? Ancestors, guides, and angels, what does pile 3 need to hear? Are there any other messages for pile 3 here? Oh, this one too, really? Okay. swim away from this situation. So somebody feels like they need to step away. Maybe that like there maybe just that there is a separation here and that's what's going on. Somebody already did step away. It looks like it's the woman that is stepping away. The man or the feminine in the situation, the masculine seems to be kind of like saying, hey, I understand, like whatever you need to do. That's my interpretation of that. But that was the back of the deck energy. Lighthouse, don't doubt your worth. I am always enough. So somebody might be feeling less than lately. And, you know, I'm here to remind you that you're worth it. You're worth being loved. You deserve happiness. You deserve love. If somebody wasn't giving you what you needed, then it's time to move on. But also reflect on, like, were you giving them, you know, what they deserved? If there hasn't been a heart-to-heart conversation, maybe there needs to be one, and there'll be some light, and that's where the forgiving and learning can come in if for whatever reason, you know, the storyline so far hasn't resonated. But yeah, just make sure that you love yourself. Morning, the world awaits you. So it's like, come in the morning, you just want a fresh start. There's a lot of Pisces energy here. You're sort of swimming in your emotions still, but overall you're feeling happy. Like you're feeling, I don't want to say you're feeling good, because like there's a lot of healing that's going on. So like, it's like with every passing day, it gets a little bit easier. It's not an easy situation, but it's like, you're just kind of accepting that this is like the new you, the new normal. And it says, how's that for happily ever after? So it was reversed. So somebody is not feeling like this is the happily ever after. They want their fairy tale ending, their romance of a lifetime, and they don't feel like they're getting that right now. And maybe that's because they wanted that with you, or you wanted that with them. And it's just a sort of on pause, or isn't going to happen if it's something where you've decided mutually to separate. Villain, you can always rewrite the story. Okay, so it looks like somebody here is really hurt and the other person is really aggressive. And I think either way, you're both finding each other in music. Yeah, somebody is really hurt here, and they're being cast as the villain, but really like that's not what's going on. So whether or not that's you or the other person, it's almost like somebody's not giving the other person a fair chance in one of these storylines of the many. So you can rewrite the story. Maybe that's what this person over here is doing too, is they're trying to rewrite the story. They're trying to figure out, like, how do I want this story to end? How do I want to move forward with this connection? Do I want to move forward with this connection? Like, what makes sense for me here? You know, I don't know. Let's see. Feather, think before you judge. So somebody has been judging somebody else in a situation, and they just don't even understand what's going on with the other person. And it's almost, I'm hearing the, like, you don't even know me. It's like, it's sad because there are all these people who are looking at this person who's like mourning this connection and just kind of like how they've been treated, and all these people who are close to them are just looking at this person just kind of like why would anyone treat this beautiful creature this way? Like, why would they take advantage? Well, like, how could they not see all the love and everything that I'm hearing that she has to offer, or that they have to offer? And it's just sad. It's like everybody wants to be seen in all the beautiful ways that they have and bring to the table, and for whatever reason, like, only the bad has been focused on, for some people, not all, of course, but or maybe you're in this mindset of only focusing on the bad and how things turned out, and it needs to be just sort of thought of in a different light. Again, I think that that's a very specific message, probably separate from this storyline over here. Clover, release your guilt. So somebody feels really guilty about a particular situation, or and I think it's this one, the one that's in separation willingly. And I think that you feel really guilty about leaving this person. You both really love each other, and it's like you want to reach out, but you know that you shouldn't, or you don't feel like you can. But you feel really, really lucky to have had them in your life. And there's a big part of you that just wants them right next to you. And there's so much luck everywhere. It's just like they just see you as this beautiful, beautiful person who has brought so much love and luck and abundance to them in so many ways. They see you as really, really beautiful and innocent, is what I heard. Somebody is younger than you here. You see them as very innocent. They're very fiery. There's a lot of passion. Somebody's name could be Clover. Or four-leaf clovers have some sort of significance to you. All right. Let's see. Now I'm seeing a lot of passion. Let's see. This is what I would call the passion tarot or the sex tarot. See if we can get some more messages for pile 3 here. What needs to come through for pile 3? What's happening with pile 3? Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm just gonna pop those back. This one wanted to come out, but are there any more for pile 3 before I move on from this deck? Are there any more from pile 3? Okay. Okay. That one wants to come out too, really? Okay. 7 of Wands, like it's funny, I ordinarily wouldn't say that with a 7 of Wands that's what's going on, but it's almost like there wants to be some sort of a reconciliation. You don't want to let each other go. There's mutual feelings here. I think that you almost felt like other people, either you feel like other people were trying to tear you apart, or you just feel like people were keeping you apart, or maybe it was something that you went through, some sort of a battle together, and you grew very, very close from that. I think part of it was like you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours for some people. Yeah, and the Queen of Cups, so somebody had a really comforting energy here. Again, like I'm noticing that either somebody is either like the masculine here is very childlike, or maybe somebody was a lot younger than this like queen energy, if you will, and they really kind of took them under their wing, or really like, I heard nurse them back to life. Maybe somebody's like into that. Let's see. Okay. Like messing up my spread over here. Maybe you messed something up. Maybe they messed something up, but I think it was you. Sounds bad. 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, there's a lot of passion here, but there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear that there's like lack. It's almost like I heard like the smallest violin. Like it's like somebody is, the masculine is playing the victim here. They just like don't think that they're enough for you, or like you don't think that's what I mean. You don't think that you're enough for them. If you're the masculine, you don't think you're enough for them. And it's really painful because you think a lot of them. I see you wanting to offer some sort of a relationship to this person. You're kind of spying on them, or you're not sure if you want to move forward toward them, but you have your eye on them, and they're kind of looking back, sort of waiting for you to make a move. But this is very slow moving energy, like very, very slow moving. If someone is going to make a move, it's going to be a while, but there is emotion there. Yeah, and in the meantime, it's like the feminine is just kind of like spending time to herself, kind of like themselves. I shouldn't say herself because it's not necessarily female who's the feminine, but just kind of reflecting on the situation, sometimes down, but other times just kind of taking time to themselves. Yeah, there's a lot, but somebody's definitely watching your social media. Somebody is spying on you. Somebody's looking at your pages, like wondering what you're up to. Yeah, there's going to be some sort of justice in the situation. If you are somebody who's thinking about writing a letter back to somebody, like you're concerned about them coming back and being sharp with their words, just be aware that if they are sharp with their words, it's either because you deserve it or because they're trying to protect themselves, or both. Oh yeah, a lot of passion here. 9 of Swords, a lot of sleepless nights. They're staying up late thinking about you. They're losing sleep thinking about you. They think about you late at night. They have a lot of like sexual thoughts about you. Somebody has long brown hair. Possibly both of you have long brown hair. Yeah. It's just a lot of really passionate energy coming through. I just heard somebody might like Angelina Jolie or find them attractive. Somebody might have full lips. Yeah, somebody might really like having foot rubs or have a foot fetish. And yeah, it's just like somebody wanting to come in and sort of like romance you, and you're kind of closing your eyes to that, like you don't want to believe that they're as interested as they are. But look, he's eager here. He's eager to give you that love and attention. And you know, it might be someone new coming in, and that's like if you have separated with somebody and you've gone on your way and you've had that heart-to-heart conversation and you've decided that it's not for you, then somebody new could be coming in, and you know, or multiple people, and you're just kind of turning away from that. You know, you're not really interested in being romanced at this time. You're still healing from that. Other people who haven't had the heart-to-heart conversation, who are still sort of together with that person, it might be that they don't want to believe that the other person has mutual feelings. Okay, and then we've got the Knave of Pentacles. So somebody wants to, I just heard someone wants to dominate you. Someone might be into like that type of dynamic. Like wax is what I just heard, or they've done that before. Yeah, there's just like a lot of lustful energy. I just heard someone needs to hydrate, which is such a like silly thing to say with this picture, but truly. But yeah, somebody wants to kind of come back and sort of like dip their toe in with you and see how you're feeling. But yeah, I just keep getting the feeling that somebody's watching you. Somebody is watching this connection. They're seeing how you move. They want to see what you're up to. They've got their eye on you. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I really don't know. But it's worth noting. So let's see. Are there any messages that pile 3 needs to hear from their person that they're thinking of, or that they would tell their person at this time? What are some messages for pile 3? Somebody might bite their lip when they're nervous. Okay. It's just a lot. I lost myself for a little while. Someone's feeling really lost. Either lost without you, lost in the situation. I regret lying to you. Someone lied in the situation. Or there, you know, there might be some feeling of guilt that was going on. I left you before you could leave me. It's really painful. I want to feel that way again. I couldn't let you get close to me. We will be together again. I am not available. Wow. And then back of the deck energy, I hid who I really am from you. So this could be messages you want to tell your person. This could be messages they want to tell you. Take it as it resonates. Let's see if we can get some astrological signs regarding who this is about. I'm feeling really down all of a sudden. Like somebody's either feeling really regretful, really shameful, really missing you. You're missing them, they're missing you. The feeling is mutual. This is not a fun energy that's going on here. I'm sorry that you're going through this. They might be sorry. They want to apologize to you. They might not be able to get it out, but they want to. Maybe they keep writing a letter to apologize and they keep deleting it. Or maybe they wish they could come in and say what they needed to. Again, oh my God, it wants me to keep going. Libra, balance. There needs to be more of a balance. So maybe somebody was giving more than the other person in this connection. And they recognize that they needed to have more balance. Yeah, there was definitely a relationship here, whether, and they feel tied to you. There's some sort of like soul connection, soul tie. Like they'll always feel that way about you. Aries, act. So somebody might have been an Aries here. Somebody might have acted impulsively. Taurus, cultivate. So they really cultivated the connection. There could just be a lot of bullheadedness, a lot of stubbornness. 10th house, authority. So I think that's kind of two different things. I think some people are coming in with that dominating energy. There's possibly some sort of a completion of a cycle here. And then some people are ascending in their connections. Cancer, immerse. So somebody is a Cancer, has Cancer energy, or is really just like deeply in their feelings. They like to take care of another person, or they like to be taken care of. And then Saturn, structure. So maybe this relationship like just didn't have enough boundaries, didn't have enough structure to it. There just wasn't enough like footing to help it out, which it doesn't need to always be that way, but yeah, partnership. You saw this person as your 2 of Cups. You saw them as some sort of a divine counterpart. And Gemini. Maybe there's some Gemini in your big 3, or Gemini in your chart here. All right. This is like a lot of really heavy energy. Man. Let's see if there are any other. Make time to work, rest, and play. So bring balance back into your life. Like you really, really need to make time for yourself and make time for resting and for playing. Like you're focusing a lot on your work is what I heard. Maybe you're burying yourself in work to forget this person, or maybe you just have to work that much. Helping others is helping yourself. So yeah. And maybe helping others when you feel like you're focusing too much on this connection, that can help. Face your future with boldness and strength. So whatever your future is, just like surrender, and whatever will be, will be. Yeah, and then this one wanted to come out too. Make the best of every situation. So I don't really feel like there's much more to this pile. I'm going to do some universal messages just because, I feel like there needs to be something uplifting here. Like this is depressing. Okay, not that many. It's like, yeah, it is really depressing. Take all these messages. No spirit. Just give us like 2 or 3, please, at most. Here's one. Okay. What does pile 3 need to hear for moving forward and to feel better in the situation? What like positive affirmation can they use moving forward to heal from this? There we go. Really? It wants to give like, so many. Okay, I'll give you that many. Okay. So we have, the moment I embrace my peace within and surrender the outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. True healing occurs when I give myself permission to feel whatever feelings live below the triggers. My capacity to tune into the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. That's really beautiful. I always trust the direction of the universe and know I'm being guided. Dragonflies could have some sort of significance to somebody here. And then when I'm connected to my joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. Whew, that's a lot of really heavy energy. We're going to find a passage in this for you guys. That's it. Okay, this one, and then I heard 50, so I'm going to go over to 50 too. Okay, so the silver waterfall. Sit or stand comfortably wherever you can have a private moment. Now imagine yourself standing under a glorious waterfall of silver energy and light. Let your imagination flow too. Picture a wonderful scene in a rainforest with a silver waterfall pouring out of the sky. Feel the shimmering energy flowing through and over you, washing away energy that you don't need anymore or that doesn't belong to you. Feel it or visualize it draining away into the floor and being absorbed by Mother Earth. Let the silver waterfall flow for as long as you need it to, picturing as much or as little detail as you like of the energy flowing through your aura, your hair, and every cell in your body. Let it all drain away. Now feel the refreshed light and energy that is all through and around you, tingling and sparkling. So that can be a really good way to refresh. I think also just, taking some sort of like shower when you're feeling really sad about this connection. I heard listening to music too. And then it also wanted me to just read this. So this is the intimacy. So true intimacy occurs when you reveal the tender, innocent, and idealistic side of yourself. Be open to its loving influence in your life. So whatever you're feeling, whether it's with this connection or with a future connection, like don't be afraid to be intimate. Don't be afraid to open yourself up. That could be causing the blockage with whoever you are dealing with right now. Or it might be the reason that you had sexual freedom with the previous person. But either way, like moving forward, get rid of fear and try to embrace intimacy with other people, as difficult as that can be sometimes. So anyway, that's a lot of heavy energy. Let's get some CHARMS for you. Let's finish it out. Ooh. Oh my God. One is literally stuck in my nail. This person loves you, or you love this person. You guys are interconnected. You will always be in their heart. They'll always be in your heart. Like, this is a connection that if you ever want to go back to it, they'll be there, and vice versa. Like, I just heard, like, just don't give up on it. Like, don't give up on it. I'm just going to put that back in there and just, like, let it be. But don't give up on it. Yeah, like, the fruits of your labor grapes might be significant for somebody. They've got their eye on you, man. They are full of love. There was some back and forth. Like, they just don't know how to go forward with this like they want to. But it says wishes do come true. Yeah, you're their wish. They imagine you. They look at pictures of you. Yeah, they're really reminiscing. But anyway, thanks so much, pile 3. That was really heavy. Comment down below. Let me know if it resonated. Let me know if you need any additional cards, or if you want to have a personal reading. Like, subscribe, share with your friends. Thanks so much for coming. Bye. Hi, pile 4. Thanks so much for coming and being ready to explore this love reading with me. I am going to clear pile 3's energy out. Man, that was heavy. I'm so hopeful. Oh, I'm gonna I've really got to cleanse my energy right now. I usually don't have to do this between readings, but holy smokes. Yeah. I really hope that this pile is positive because this has been very, very intense. So anyway, thanks so much for bearing with me. If you chose the what I believe to be Jasper, then this is your pile. If this is not Jasper, feel free to comment down below and let me know how I can educate myself in the future. Oh, this is already more positive, so that's promising. We've got compatibility and sexuality. Oh, I'm already feeling kind of like silly. Like, oh, let's start. Oh yeah, I'm ready. This energy is already like, whew, there's a lot of passion here. We're gonna start with this like sex tarot. So yeah, tell me about pile 4. Oh yeah, there's a lot of passion here. There's like, I'm getting like the chills already. Like this is a hot pile. Oh yeah. 7 of Pentacles. Like look at those two. They're freaking exhausted from their time together. All right. Let's see. What else? What other messages need to come through for pile 4? Whew. Oh my gosh, I'm like getting the chills. Yeah, there's some nice energy coming through here. This is a nice change. All right. I think that the compatibility here feels like love compatibility. It feels like spiritual compatibility, sexual compatibility. I just saw a flamingo, if that means anything for anybody. Here we go. All right. All right, there's a lot of messages here. Okay, so, oh, all right. 4 of Pentacles. Well, here we go. Somebody is hanging on to you. Like they want to hang on to you. They want to be in your space, in your energy. They see you as a queen. They want you to lay back and relax while they worship you. It's interesting. I just saw like there might be like a nursing fetish that's going on here. Yeah, that's obviously not for everybody, but yeah, they think about you. Wow, like they're like really looking at you, and they might be looking at you like on social media as well. Oh yeah, 10 of Wands. Yeah, they have a lot of passion. Maybe they imagine, like maybe they like voyeurism. They like sort of like being out and about in public. There's a lot of sexual energy around here. Sexuality. They yeah, they're really looking at you. They think about you. Yeah, justice. That's interesting. Let's revisit that one. I just heard, yeah, maybe someone is a lawyer here. Yeah, that's come up in almost every pile, but I haven't gotten that message. So I think somebody is a lawyer here. Maybe there's some sort of like, oh, I heard a custody battle. Yeah. Oh, 3 of Swords. There was some sort of a heartbreak at some point. Did somebody break your heart? Did you break someone else's heart? I don't know. Somebody's like really got their eye on you though. And maybe there was some sort of a third party situation. Yeah. Oh. Somebody finds you in music. They're really passionate about you. And the person that they're with knows it and they don't like it. Somebody who's not with you or not with your person is inspired by you, like you're their muse or they're your muse, and somebody's not happy about it. 2 of Wands. Oh, you like them because they challenge you and you have like deep emotional and spiritual conversations that you don't have with other people. You connect with this person on a lot of different levels. You know, there's touching here. So there's like the physical connection, and then there's the intellectual connection and the spiritual connection. There's passion. Like it's just kind of, it's everything. There's a balance. And you're both feeling the same way. Although I think that he's a little bit more into her. Like she's kind of like, it's almost like she has her mind somewhere else. It's like she wants to be there, but she's like, there's something holding her back or something. Oh yeah, but he's into it. Maybe he imagines you in a threesome. Like, there's just a lot of sexual energy here, but he's a very, like, the masculine is a very spiritual person here, is very in touch with his spirituality. I think that this could be somebody who has a lot of like playboy energy, who either likes a lot of women around him, or a lot of people around them, or like they've really explored their sexuality in the past. They've really had a lot of sexual partners. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that at all. It's just to say that they are sexually very experienced. Yeah, because here's another like 3 women. Except, yeah, this person might be a heartbreaker. There's a lot of tears in this. Yeah, so it's almost like they're a heartbreaker. I heard a narcissist. Oh, God, there's a lot of people looking at them. They like attention. Either you like attention or they like attention or both. But there's a lot of compatibility. There's a lot of comfort with this person. They might be into BDSM. They like you just you exhaust them like sexually and like energetically. Like it's a lot. The connection is a lot for them and for you, and it's just a lot of energy, but it's worth it is what I heard. Like it's just worth it. Yeah, it's a newer relationship, or at least like it feels new, even if it's not actually new. Like there's still a lot of passion there. There's still a lot of love. It's intimate. The Ace of Chalices is a really promising, it's just a lot of love in their relationship. It's a very promising card. And then, yeah, okay. So yeah, there's somebody who is watching your connection and jealous of it, or just doesn't like that it exists. So just be aware of that. And there's almost like some sort of like sneaky energy that's going on. It's almost like you want to be more intimate with this person, but there just isn't sort of an appropriate time or place. But yeah, you both want each other a lot. And there's a lot of compatibility here, like especially this 2 of Wands. Like I look at that and it's just, there's so much compatibility. You're just both on the same level and think the same. And yeah, it's a beautiful energy. So let's see what this person would say, or what you would say to them if you could. You were the best thing in my life. So I don't know if you're not with this person anymore, or if you still are. But yeah, this might be a reminiscing kind of energy, and that's why it's feeling that. But yeah, they're feeling like the compatibility was on point, the sexuality, like the sex was on point. It was my fault, but I blamed you. Okay, storyline's coming out here. All right. Any other messages for pile 4? Are there any other messages for pile 4 that need to come out? I left you before you could leave me. Oh, this is like heartbreaking. I want to tell you how I feel. This person still loves you. We will be together again. Okay, so it's all fine and good is what I heard. Yeah, I couldn't let you get close to me. Okay. So this person loves you. If you're together, great. You're super compatible. There's a lot of sexual tension there. There's a lot of sexual love. If not, this person is missing you, and they're gonna come after you. They think you're gonna be together again. You feel like you're gonna be together again. Take it as it resonates. But wow. Mercury, yeah, so messages. So yeah, I think you guys aren't talking right now because that just came out reverse. So you guys aren't talking right now. Mercury reversed. Oh yeah, but you see each other as this 2 of Cups, as this partnership. You're equals. You love each other. Like whatever happened was like a very surface level thing you can get past, and one of you just needs to make the move. Like, look at this energy. This is beautiful. There's just so much. Somebody just needs to message. Somebody needs to reach out. I don't know which one of you it's going to be though, but that's how, like, there's just so much compatibility, so much love, so much like sexual attraction there, that it's really something that you need to think about revisiting. like, I just heard like, it will be worth it. It's something that I heard meant to be. Okay, so this person could be a Sagittarius, or maybe they help expand your mindset. They could have long hair, or could be like physically very built. I just heard life path number 9. So that could be significant for somebody. Maybe you're a life path 9, maybe they're a life path 9. Dignified strength. So there's some Leo energy here. It could just be the mirror thing. Like maybe they like to look at themselves. They think they're beautiful, or they think you're beautiful. Or maybe you have big hair. They have big hair. They're strong. Could be any number of things. Take it as it resonates. Solar calm, clarify. So maybe they need some clarity surrounding the situation. There could be some sort of crown chakra blockage. Maybe they need to clear their chakras, get some sort of Reiki energy healing. Abundance. So they see you as the full package. They think that you are just their dream come true. North Node future. They see a future with you. They want you in their future. I just heard Epcot. Is Epcot significant for anybody? I don't know. They want to see the world with you. Yeah, they really love you. Retrograde review. So retrograde was just in reverse. So maybe you've been feeling like you were in some sort of retrograde, but now you're not anymore. We were just in a lot of retrograde, so maybe you had some sort of issues come out during retrograde, but they're going to be changed around. This reduces to 6 in numerology, so I think it's going to come to some sort of happy home life eventually in the future, but you just need to like be willing to put in the work and be willing to ascend and to work through those shadow sides of yourself and really focus on the light of the connection. Those are some really nice messages. This is not a deck that I did for every group, but I feel called to do it again, and it's a kind of a strange deck, so we're just gonna see what comes out. Oh yeah, it wants to come out. I think it's just one more. It wants one more. Okay, Spirit, tell me about, I think it's the 5D connection. Somebody has a spiritual connection here. Sacred Fish Spirit, surrender to simplicity. Yeah, somebody has Pisces energy here. They have some sort of a deep spiritual connection. Ocean Oracle, cultivate creativity. So somebody sees you as their muse, or you see them as your muse. Priestess of transition, honor individuality. Somebody has Aquarius energy as well. I think that there's a brunette who is their muse. The one that they're in separation with is what I'm hearing. Okay. Let's see. A lot of messages coming through. Maybe somebody likes to announce during their encounters when things are going to happen. That's what I just heard. Or maybe you like that when they do that. What else needs to come out? What needs to be said for pile 4 here? Wow, that flew out. Wings. You never needed those wings to fly. Somebody needs to take a leap of faith here and just reach out. 8s. 8s could be meaningful. Or maybe this is coming in. You know, maybe somebody is about to come in who's very compatible with you. And for the singles out there or whatever, they're going to be sexually compatible, emotionally, spiritually, everything. But be careful, because oh my gosh. I think this person could be a smoker, or used to be. Or maybe is getting over a cold or getting over COVID. You don't need someone else to fix you. Maybe somebody feels broken right now. This is the same person. So, like in the picture. Oh, somebody's feeling really down over this connection. Holy smokes. Yeah, there's just a lot. There's a lot that wants to come out here. Maybe you want to come out of hiding from this connection with this person. Like you want to tell them how you're feeling and you just don't know how to approach them. You see them as your nine of cups, your 10 of cups, your everything, and your sort of dream come true. And you want to be right when you approach them. Like you want to really be in a space. Come home to yourself, escapist. So somebody might use drugs or alcohol to escape the pain of this connection, or just in general from life. Maybe people read to kind of get their mind off things. Maybe somebody's into spell work here. Maybe you feel like this person is like home, or they feel like you're their home, or both. Let's see. Homeward. Yeah. It's all about home. It says take yourself on a date, but I really, it's just like a lot of just kind of, somebody is like dead in the eyes here. They just like are missing you. You're on their mind. They are just the kind of going over and over and over in their head. Like, what did I do? How did this happen? How did we get here? But no, you can manifest your every wish. Like, all you have to do is like make the change. There's tons of 5s here. Like, just make that change if that's what you want. Voyage, you already have all the answers. Yeah, you have all the answers. You want to travel the world with this person. You see a future with them, and they see a future with you. They might be a life path number 7. Lavender, surround yourself with love. Yeah, so right now is a time of healing. Like, maybe you need to surround yourself with love. Maybe that's what they're doing. Like, they're just not focused on you. They're just like, whatever, you want to be like that? Like, you're the best. You're saying you're the best thing in my life. It was my fault, but I blamed you. Like, that's, I feel like these messages are messages you want to tell that person, not the other way around. I could be wrong. Take it as it resonates. But I think that these are the masculine. Like, whoever the masculine is, this is what they're saying to the feminine. And the feminine is in their power, like kind of over here saying, like, I deserve sugar, not salt. You gave me salt. You expected me to stick around. But you know what? Like, I'm better off being, just being surrounded by friends at this point. If you want to come back and, treat me right, maybe I'll consider it. But in the meantime, I'm just going to live my life, and I'm going to sit, eat my popcorn, have a nice cup of hot chocolate or whatever, tea, what have you. But I'm just gonna, keep living my life. I'm not going to wait around for somebody who's going to treat me like that. I deserve sugar, not salt. Let's see. Good for you. Good for you. It's sad because this started out so positive. I was like, oh yeah, look, all this compatibility. And now it's just like, this storyline. Tell me about love. Tell me about the love. Free yourself. Yeah, it's time to take back control of your life. So this could be, this is a message for you, but like somebody feels trapped in their current circumstances and it's time to free yourself. You might just need more freedom in general. Maybe you just need some more time for you. You need to give this relationship a chance, because obviously there is serious compatibility. There is serious sexual tension. You need to work on this partnership. There is deception on the masculine's part, probably on your part. Somebody's wearing a false mask in the relationship. It's not that they're trying to. It's not that you're trying to. It's that you are scared to death. This might be the first time you've ever felt this way about a person. But you're in separation. There's time apart here. Lots of time to reflect. But don't think they're sitting around like sad. Like they're living their life. But stay optimistic. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Like, you guys, I really think that this is like a meant to be kind of situation. Whoever this is, like, I feel like it's a temporary separation. That's sort of like what I'm getting from this. Let's see if there's any more messages for pile 4 here. Is there anything else? So this really is a beautiful connection. I hope that whatever is going on, that there can be some sort of like getting out of like the fear-based thinking, and it's like, because it's like when I see the I left you before you could leave me card, it's like, well, so there's just fear. With all these. Go. Let's see. Spirit, ancestors, guides, angels, please give me any messages that pile 4 needs to know. This is a timeless reading. Please bring any messages that they need to hear. Okay. All right. Yeah, so back of the deck energy is the same card I did last time before my camera died, so that's great. Embrace adventure in your life. So I think the imagery here really calls to me in the sense that he's really surrendering. So like whatever it is that you need to do, like it's just like you need to surrender to, I think, to this connection possibly, but also just to the universe, and whatever is, you know, whatever will be. But it seems like, yeah, I wonder if a dove is something important to anybody, but it's not, you know, something is shining down in him. It's like this connection is divinely guided. Become still so you may hear God. For the life of everything is in his hand and the breath of every human being. So I think that you may have some sort of like telepathic connection to this person. You may be in some sort of situation where when you meditate you feel closer to them, or when you meditate you just feel better in general. So maybe bring some meditation practice into your life. There is a lot of water around, so maybe water has some sort of like significant connection to somebody in the connection. Maybe somebody is a swimmer here, because there is also connecting with the living water. But yeah, it could just be that there's a lot of deep emotion here. So when you see water in the water imagery, that's oftentimes what it's depicting. All right. Reflect God's compassion. Okay, so maybe whatever happened to cause a separation, if your connection is in separation here, because I don't think everybody's is, but if, you know, this part of the storyline is resonating over here, then, you know, possibly reflecting on the situation, meditating on it, and just having some sort of compassion, the way that, if you believe in a God, that God would, and just really reflecting on those good times, and thinking about how to move forward, but just being kind to one another, and forgiving one another is what I'm getting from that card. Look at life from a higher perspective. Getting wisdom is the wisest thing you can do. That's funny, but it seems like this connection is going to have some sort of transformation, or it has been really transformative for you both, or for whoever's doing this in particular. And with God, all things are possible. So yeah, I think that, you know, this deck is particularly religious. So if you're not religious, then, you know, that's okay. But it might just be that you feel like with this person, anything is possible, that like you can do anything. And they really help you to soar, is what I just heard. This is beautiful. I hope that, yeah, I'm at a loss for words. So maybe it's something where whoever, maybe it's you, maybe it's the other person, but whoever is supposed to reach out or wants to be reaching out, maybe they're at a loss for words, and they just don't know what to say. They don't know where to go from here. And that's really what it is. It's not that they don't want to be talking to you. It's not that you don't want to be talking to them. It's that you just have no idea where to start. You have no idea what to say. You have no idea how to move forward. But maybe meditating on that, surrendering, forgiving, being compassionate, and maybe even just being deep in those emotions, and really reaching out and speaking your truth and telling them how you feel, telling them about those deep emotions is what I just heard. Maybe you've been in this fear mindset where you haven't. Okay, are there any other messages for pile 4 here? Anything else that needs to come through for pile 4? All right. Purity. Yeah, so there's something really pure about this connection. Maybe you or this other person is almost like pure and innocent. Maybe wolves have some sort of significance to you or the connection. Maybe one of you really loves the winter or forest, or taking walks in nature is what I just heard as well. I just heard that someone's face is really symmetrical. I don't know if that means anything to anybody. Security. Okay, so first of all, there's a fire here. So I think that the fire and the passion for each other and for this person is still burning for you and for them. And it's almost like one that is just never going to go out. It's really interesting. It sort of lights the way, it lights the path. It's been showing you the way. And um, I would encourage you to sort of be aware of that, is what I just heard. So just know that like the fire and the passion is still there for both of you, if that helps with moving forward. And I think that maybe there needs to be a sense of security before somebody feels comfortable reaching out. But I think that at the end of the day, both people felt or feel very secure in this connection. And yeah, there's just a sense of security. And I just heard a sense of like being able to be yourself. Adventures. Yeah, so maybe you have gone on adventures with this person. Maybe you daydream about going on adventures with them. Yeah, it might even just be going on trips. Like all the birds are flying, and I just am seeing almost like little planes. So maybe you plan a trip with this person, or you'd like to plan a trip with this person. And same thing, like, yeah, and diligence. Interesting. I'm not sure why that word. It's not really speaking to me at all, but let me see. Why diligence? Why diligence, Spirit? Why is that card coming out? A strange card. I'm just seeing like planes. So I think maybe some people are at a distance here. There's a lot of birds in this, where it's almost like you have to fly, or they have to fly to see you for some people. So take that as it resonates. Here we go. Okay. Diligence. Focus. Those are kind of the same type, right? That's interesting, because I just maybe sort of like have your head in the clouds. Yeah, your head in, I didn't even see the head in the clouds here, but like maybe you have your head in the clouds and like you need to focus on yourself right now, and that's why you're not moving forward in this connection, or they're not moving forward. But it's something where like you are their main focus, or they are your main focus, and you're kind of, it's almost like you're pretending they're not, or you're just kind of, I don't know, just kind of you're avoiding it, or like trying. There's a lot of different storylines. It's like some people have their head in the clouds thinking about the connection, other people are avoiding it, some people are kind of like, you know when you're trying to like avoid eye contact with somebody, sometimes like you look up or you look down. It's sort of like that's sort of the imagery that I'm seeing. So it could be any number of things like that, but yeah, either way, like this person is a blessing to you. You see them as a blessing. They see you as a blessing. Yeah, I think that there is going to be some sort of yeah, we will be together again, some sort of like reunion here, and it's just gonna take some time. Yeah, but you're on the right path. It's just gonna take a little while, is what I heard. Let's see. Maybe we can get some more information about the person that you're thinking of. Who is pile 4 thinking of? Is there any additional information for the people involved in the... I was going to say the people involved, so maybe there are multiple people involved for some people. That's interesting. Maybe that's what's causing... Yeah, because of course we've got we've got a few people like on looking to this connection, so maybe somebody else is involved here. Maybe there's a third party situation going on. Okay, let's see. So angel, I feel like you see this person as your angel. Again, like maybe you see them as very pure. So I think I'm drawn to both parts of these. So the light attribute is like, it's almost like when things are good, you see them helping other people in need with no expectation in return. You see the good in them. And then it's almost like when things are bad, you think like, oh, they're not that pure. They're just acting innocent or angelic. They're just misleading me. Like they're not really that pure. Or like this card says here, like they're falsely claiming to be in touch with angelic guidance. So maybe, and this is going to only be for a couple of people, but maybe somebody really claims to be like in touch with their angels or in touch with spirit or something like that. And whenever they are giving messages to you, like from their perspective, they're trying to help you, but from your perspective, when things are bad, it's almost like you're questioning whether or not the guidance that they're giving is genuine. That I feel like almost pained in saying that. It's like, that's so painful, because it's, I don't know, to me, it seems like the light attribute here is genuine. Like there's a lot of purity cards, there's a lot of genuine emotion, and it seems like there's truly no expectation. And it's almost like you think that there are expectations, but there aren't expectations. And, you know, the woman in this card is just kind of like she's just sitting here almost like, oh man, like it's just defeated. It's like, I'm doing everything that I can. I'm trying to show who I really am. And like, I just heard, and you just think the worst of me. That's really sad. But yeah, I think that when people claim to be in touch with angelic guidance, it's very possible that they are. And just like if they seem pure, they probably are. But when you've been burned a lot of times, and there are people who have claimed to be really spiritual in your life, and then they're really just trying to manipulate you, then you carry that through your other relationships. So maybe there's somebody here who had a difficult past with somebody who took advantage of divine knowledge or something like that, or their connection to a different realm, and really manipulated somebody, and it led them to believe that other people are always going to be that way as well. But yeah, see, this person's a visionary. Yeah, that's so interesting. So this person is a visionary, and you're over here questioning them. I mean, look at how spiritual these two cards are. And it's like, it's so sad, because like, instead of supporting this person and seeing how powerful they are, and seeing how gifted they are and wonderful they are, it's like, and again, this doesn't apply to everybody, just for the person that this, you know, this, or people that this storyline relates to. But it's like, instead of supporting them and helping them become more powerful, and just like being amazed at them being so visionary, it's almost like you've made them feel like sadness is creeping in here. Like they, like almost like, oh, you don't believe me. And they're starting to close up, they're starting to clam up, they don't feel comfortable owning their power anymore. They have all of this light and love around them. Like, look at this big heart around them, and it's all woven together. And it's almost like they've taped their heart up, as like oh God, I just heard like they've let so many people in, and so many people have like cracked holes in their heart, but they've just taped it all up and said like, I'm just going to keep going. And, you know, you're over here questioning them again, and the sadness is creeping in, and they're just wondering like, I just heard, when will anyone understand me? Oh God. But yeah, like they are this visionary. So like this shadow attribute that you're seeing, like you're putting that on them, and they have the capacity to envision what is not yet conceivable to others, willingness to proclaim a vision without regard for personal gain. Yeah, so they are. That's who they are. Yeah, that's sad. It's sad that like that this is who they are, and that it's like they are this light attribute, and you're viewing them as the shadow attribute because of either your past or because of like other people that you've dealt with. But yeah, there's a wounded child. So maybe you are this wounded child, maybe they are, maybe both of you are, but it's almost like you, or that you want some sort of motherly figure. Maybe they are a motherly figure. Maybe they're a mother, they have it looks like a couple of children. I'm hearing 2 or 3, but it could be any number, or maybe they just want to be a mother, or they're very compassionate. But yeah, they awaken compassion and desire to serve others, other wounded children. They open learning and paths of forgiveness. And a lot of this reading is all about forgiveness. So it might be something where they've really, other than the fact that there is compatibility and, you know, 2 of Cups energy here, and I just heard, and true love. It's also something where they're opening this path for you to forgive, and to learn how to forgive, and to heal those childhood wounds. And like, I just heard like, and you need to allow them to. What's really interesting is this quilt just has a bunch of what I just saw is dice on it, and it's got twos all over. So there needs to be more balance in the relationship. Maybe they've been giving a lot to you and you haven't like either appreciated or just like keep taking and taking and taking, and you know, you haven't been giving yourself to them in return. Or maybe like you haven't given some side of yourself that they need to see in order to feel that security. Somebody could wear their hair in a ponytail a lot here. Somebody could be into scrying or really like cats. Maybe that's you, maybe that's them. Samaritan refines your capacity to help those you would prefer to ignore. I mean, truly, it's just like card after card after card. Your person that you're talking, like that you're thinking of, that I'm talking about here, is like a beautiful soul, is what I just heard. It's like sort of like this rare flower, this once in a lifetime opportunity type of person that comes in and just wants to help you. They're like offering helping hands, like they're an angel, they're a visionary, they're wounding your, like maybe they've wounded you. Oh, so maybe they wounded you and that's why. Like maybe opening up those childhood wounds and like is really, really painful, and you're not ready to forgive. You're not ready to forgive them for doing that. You're not ready to forgive those childhood wounds and who did that to you. Interesting. Gossip awakens consideration for the feelings of others, honoring trust. Okay, so maybe you've told secrets to this person or they've told secrets to you. But again, like it's all about that trust. Or maybe you feel betrayed by this person somehow, or maybe they gossiped about you or said something to somebody and that really bothered you and you just cut off communication with them. And that's why, like, I just like glanced right over and it says, it was my fault, but I blamed you. So it's almost like, I get that, I just got that somebody said something about you and you didn't like it, and so you got upset, but it was your fault. Like what they said was the truth. And maybe it broke your trust. Maybe you felt like your confidences were betrayed. But what's interesting is that like these two people are like side-eyeing, almost like they're looking in two different places. So I don't know if that's significant or not here, but it's almost like both of you feel like you got to keep an eye out for another person, is what I just heard. So like separate from that, maybe you've gossiped about this person, maybe they've gossiped about you, a student. So yeah, okay. So the thing that's really coming, the thing that's really coming up for me here is that, like, first of all, maybe this person is a student of life. They just love learning. They love books. And that's what's being described. But I just really think that what is calling to me in this as well is the unwillingness to translate knowledge into action. So it might be that you or them have some sort of knowledge about the situation or about how you feel or about how to proceed forward, and you're just choosing not to take action right now. Or they're choosing not, and that's why you're just kind of at this impasse. Like neither of you is reaching out, neither of you is moving forward, even though you're both in a position. You're just kind of keeping your head down. I just saw the 8 of Pentacles in my mind, so maybe you're just kind of focusing on your work, trying not to think about this person, and just, you know, kind of just sort of trudging along. So again, take that as it resonates. That's not going to be for everybody, but yeah, somebody could be into superheroes here, is what I just heard as well. And so we got the Avenger. Maybe somebody likes the Avengers, or that has some sort of significance. But yeah, I really think that the person who you're thinking of has good intentions, and whatever has happened and whatever caused this separation, if indeed there is a separation, and that's the part of the storyline that resonates for you, or all of it, but if that part also resonates, I think that if you're questioning whether or not you can trust them, if you're questioning whether or not their intentions are pure, this is a very crystal clear message that they are. And that they really truly are spiritually gifted, a visionary, and angelic, and that they're here to help you heal those childhood wounds, and almost here to like help you be a student to learn more about yourself and to heal those wounds. Yeah. Let's see if we can get anything from these about further messages regarding how to move past, how to move past this. How are we going to move like past this energy? I just said we, so maybe this pile has some applicable messages for me, and then I don't know. Wow. Let's see. It just wants one more. There we go. Tolerance. You appreciate other points of view because you sense the love in everyone. So maybe you need to sense the love in this person. You need to be more tolerant of them. Maybe there's things about them that you don't like, or that like you just haven't appreciated in the past, or you don't like the way that they approach certain things. I don't know. Just maybe there just is tolerance on both of your parts that need to happen, because that's what I asked, is to show how to get past this. Action. Yeah, you have to take an action, or they do, but I feel like it's probably whoever's watching this. You have the courage to express the unique, loving colors of your soul. So yeah, I think that maybe expressing yourself, expressing the depth of your emotion, maybe that's not clear to the other person, and that's why they're not reaching out. A cause and effect. You're aware that the love you create in your thoughts is an agent of change and the foundation of your results. Yeah, so I see it almost like as love has a cause and effect. So it's like if you give love, you'll receive love. It's also something that's sort of in return. Like if you speak poorly of someone else, like they might speak poorly of you or think poorly of you. And I think a lot of times it's something where like when you are dealing with somebody who is this pure and quite frankly angelic, it's something where they sort of, I just heard expect, so maybe they expect the same type of kindness in return, because when somebody is in this mindset of being kind, everybody always kind of like, it's human psychology, basic human psychology, that we all will look to others to treat us the same way, or always just think everybody else will treat us the same way. And it's not meant to be an expectation, but it's viewed as an expectation frequently. But it's just something that's psychologically ingrained in us. It's a survival mechanism. So it's like you just assume that the way that you are is the way that other people are. So if you're somebody with poor intentions, or have experienced that or whatever, you're going to think that another person has that as well. But if you're somebody with pure intentions and like kindness, then you're going to think that the other person is going to be kind as well. And so like if they aren't kind, then it's really hurtful, because it's like, well, I've been kind to you. Why aren't you giving the same energy back to me? And so just remember, there is that cause and effect here. So if you want this type of love in your life, this type of like compatibility where you have, spiritual and sexual and just everything, like the Two of Cups, like the pinnacle is what I just heard of connections. There is a cause and effect, and like you need to, I just heard level up, like the song, like level up, level up, level up, level up, like yeah, they just said that your body is yummy. Like you think that you're really attracted to the person that you're thinking of. But anyway, I'm getting like really, really sidetracked. Maybe somebody has ADHD or ADD. But anyway, sorry. There is a cause and effect to your actions. So when you're giving love, you're going to receive love. When you're giving negativity or saying a lot of, I just heard cruel words. So maybe there were some really cruel words said that, that is not going to result well. Compassion. This is the second card that has compassion. So maybe, there needs to be more compassion to move forward. You demonstrate the language of the heart by actively sharing and living love. And then commitment. You dedicate yourself to your beliefs wholeheartedly, knowing that love is the essence of your being. So based on this, the way to move forward in this connection is through tolerance, action, cause and effect of kindness, compassion, and commitment. So hopefully that helps somebody who's listening. Respect. So maybe there's been some disrespect, or somebody feels that there's been disrespect, and that moving forward, there needs to be more. Yeah, so that's really important. I'm glad that those came out for this pile, because I just feel like it's something where we haven't really approached that or had to approach it with the other piles. Quite frankly, because this is one of the most positive and promising piles that we've had. And so it's almost like Spirit is trying to say, like, this is all you got to do. All you got to do is give like basic human decency to this person. All you have to do is like tolerate them and like move toward them, focus on them once in a while, be kind and committed and respectful. It's just like Spirit's almost like rolling their eyes, like, oh no, like sort of like a, oh no, how difficult. Like these are like basic human, I don't know, they're just like basic foundational things that you need in any type of relationship or any sort of like social functioning. So anyway, yeah. Maybe this person wants to lecture you. I just heard that. Okay. Pile 4. What does pile 4 need to hear? This is a timeless message. This is your guidance spirit. What does this person need to hear? Maybe you guys laugh a lot together. Maybe they have a really good sense of humor. You really like that about them. I'm just kind of like smiling a lot. They make you smile. They make you happy. Yeah, not today. You're not ready. You are not ready to reach out to them. Oh. Wedding rings. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. I don't necessarily like the wedding part. Maybe some of you here are married. That's very possible. And like all of this compatibility, and wow, like if you were together with this person and this sort of sidetrack storyline does not relate to you, but you have all of the rest of this, all of the great part before all of the drama is what I heard. Like, good for you. It's like, good for you, man. That's what I was going to say. That's beautiful. It's beautiful to have that type of love. And it's just, I don't know. It's just really, really beautiful. So, but either way, I feel like for this entire collective group, eternal love is what came through. It's like, this love is eternal. Like whether or not it's something where it feels like it right now. It's a type of love that I think like everybody in the connection feels like it is eternal. I'm always going to feel this way. Yeah. I see that somebody here is like definitely awaiting a message. They're like waiting for somebody to reach out, but it's just not happening right now. Somebody in this connection might feel like they're not enough. Maybe that's you. You're frustrated in the relationship, feeling a lack of self-confidence, maybe self-sabotage. Like maybe that's what happened. Maybe like you're saying, it was my fault, but I blamed you. Like maybe you blamed them for something and it wasn't their fault and you just sabotaged the relationship because you were so scared. There's a lot of fear in these cards. They want to tell you. It's like you want to tell them how you feel. They want to tell you how you feel. They want to tell you how you feel. That's funny. Maybe they know how you feel and they're like, come on, like just say it already. That's what I heard. That's really funny. But yeah, they feel like your person feels like they're left out in the cold and you feel like you're not enough, is what I just heard. That's sad for everybody involved. There's some sort of a block here. This did come out in the reverse. So maybe before you felt like obsessed with this person and you were, I don't know, or maybe you felt like they might be controlling or maybe possessive. But what's interesting is that like it came out in the reverse. So it's funny because it's like somebody here felt like they were controlling and possessive, but it came out reverse. So it's almost like, again, it's like you're focusing on a shadow attribute that's not there, and the light attribute is really what's going on, and they're not possessive or controlling at all. It's almost like you're actually like, your heart is like attached to them. I just heard obsessed with them, and it makes you feel like they're possessive of you because that they have a hold on you, and they don't really feel possessive of you. They don't really feel like they're controlling you, but you feel like they are because you can't stop thinking about them. Or maybe another possibility is you could be in a marriage where you do feel a little codependent, and you could feel like there's some sort of controlling or possession or something, or, you know, or maybe if this is a third party situation, maybe there is some codependency, or maybe there is some sort of like controlling person that's there. Like, it's interesting because there's in this card in particular, it's like two lovers and they're just like enjoying like relaxing and listening to music and like just being by candlelight and whatever, just kind of admiring one another. And there's almost this like controlling woman in the background that's kind of like, hey, are you done yet? Like, hey, what's going on in here? And it's interesting. So maybe for somebody that resonates with, there is some sort of like third party that's a controlling figure. Yeah, because there's another same thing, like two people relaxing, like sort of enjoying one another, and there's this person who's just kind of peeking in, like, what are you guys up to? What are you doing? So maybe somebody lives with like a controlling mother, or a partner who's controlling. Healthy choices, make healthy choices in love and life. Self-love, self-care, be happier. So yeah, I think just like taking care of yourself. Ooh, I just started eating healthier. So somebody's been eating like crap lately. I just saw there's this basket looks like a lot of bread. So maybe somebody's eating like unhealthy, and especially just like eating a lot of bread. This is what just came in, which is a weird thing to say, but anyway. Passion. So yeah, insane chemistry. You like each other equally, having fun. And it's interesting because I feel like each other equally is something that's really important for this group to know. It's almost like both you and the person you're thinking of don't know that you like each other equally. It's like, I just heard like you feel obsessed with this person and you feel like you don't know how they feel. And it's almost like they feel the same way. I heard, no, not obsessed. So maybe somebody's spirit team is saying like you're not obsessed with them or they're not obsessed with you, but I don't know. It was a pretty clear message to me that it's probably a mutual feeling. Healing heart, healing from heartbreak. Yeah, so somebody is trying to heal here. Maybe sewing is significant to somebody here, or they're just feeling like they have to sew up their heart. Maybe they feel like really broken apart by something. There's some Three of Swords energy coming out with that, but they're just trying to get past it. Karmic relationship, fleeting triggers, turmoil, resentment, lessons, letting go, and loving you. So like, it's interesting because I don't really feel like this is a karmic relationship. What's being described is not karmic. But I think what really comes out here is the lessons and letting go and loving you. I heard like someone has like tattoos. I just heard something about lettuce. Like, I have no idea why that would be. I can't imagine someone has a lettuce tattoo, but like comment down below if you do, or if your person does. But I think this person this person has tattoos for some people. And I think that maybe you have some sort of a garden is what I just heard, or they do. Palm tree, stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. Yeah, so somebody I think that your person is craving stability and security. They want someone who's permanent and that they can grow with and they can endure with, and that who's flexible. And I think that you're looking for the same thing. If you're married, I think that this is something that you have in this relationship, and that is a beautiful thing. Don't let that go. Not today. So today it's like you're not dealing today, you're hurt, you're avoiding a conversation or a call, like you're still angry about something. So whatever the situation is, you're still angry. So or maybe they're still angry, maybe you're both still angry. Like you're just saying like it's not right now. Like if it's gonna be and we're gonna be together again, like it's not right now, not today. Yeah. It's funny because it's almost like somebody's pretending to be on the phone. Oh, I just got like someone is pretending to talk to somebody else, but they're really not. Like they're just pretending. Maybe that's you, maybe that's your person, but it's not. There's some sort of pretending going on, is what I just heard. Okay, I'm gonna get some universal messages here. I'm not gonna do the bibliomancy because I'm not seeing the book that I was using before. So I take that as a sign that this group doesn't need that. Spirit guides, angels, ancestors, please give me any divine messages for universal healing for pile 4. What does pile 4 need to know? What does pile 4 need to do to heal? What do these viewers need at this time? That's a lot. Okay. Keep going. Can you send us more specific message, Spirit? You're trying to give me too many. They need a lot of healing. And that card, Healing Heart, like a lot, there's like a need for self-love here. There's a need for, oh my gosh, really, it really wants like this many. Okay. We're going to stop because that's a lot. They're short messages though. Oh God, here's another 2 of Cups. Really, like it's just so beautiful. When I lean on the faith of the universe, peace becomes real. 2 of Cups. Man, this person is your person. Like you just can't give that up so easily. Or if they're your person and you're together, like freaking good for you. And like you just keep putting in effort. Like just keep putting in the effort. I let go of the shadow of the past by seeing someone for the first time with the eyes of love. Okay. So yeah, I think that whatever's going on here, that there's some sort of past that is making them concentrate like on the dark. But really it's something where it's like for the first time, if you just release this fear, if you release these like issues and burdens of your past, you will for the first time ever see them with love. And you'll and I just said forever see them, so you'll see them like that forever. And you just need to give it a chance. Somebody might like to wear eye makeup here, or have long eyelashes. If this is a long-term relationship or a marriage, it might be something where like if you have something that you're hanging on to in the past that's really been bothering you, like you need to forgive it and forget it, is what I just heard. My capacity to tune into the energy of love gives me the words I need when I'm ready to speak up, the compassion I need when it's time to forgive, and the power I need when I am lost. Yeah. And it's just like, there's just so much need for compassion here. The moment I embrace my peace within and surrender the outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. Yeah, so this is again like the second card or third card where it's just saying that you need to surrender to the connection. My happiness is a direct reflection of my level of faith in the universe. When I'm connected to my joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. I always trust the direction of the universe and know I'm being guided. Yeah, again, I think that that's about surrender. It's about living in the moment. Dragonflies could be significant to somebody here. And when I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. And this is, interestingly, the only one that came out reversed. And so I would say whoever this reading is for, whoever's like touched by this reading, somebody is not focusing on someone else's inner light. They're seeing the world through like the lens of this shadow self, and this sort of a lens of darkness is what I just heard. So just try to refocus and be able to use your third eye. Like there were many cards about a potential telepathic or psychic connection in this deck, or in this pile. So seriously, like just, oh wow, I feel like I just like touched my third eye, just not even thinking about it. So somebody is definitely able to, or is trying to communicate with you, in the 5D is what I heard, but like in some sort of telepathic way. So as soon as you're able to let go of the past and to just embrace that inner light and to actually see the world through love and through their eyes, and see that it's sort of like that they mean the world to you is what I just heard, but you also mean the world to them, then it will help progress the situation. But you have to be in a place where you want that, and it seems like, you know, it's like not today. So I don't know when that day is going to be, but yeah, it says, but the moment I realign with love, clear direction is presented to me. So yeah, like whenever you decide that day is going to be and you realign with love, your direction is going to be clear and you're going to be together again. And what's interesting is this card reminds me of a Rorschach, because it's like, who knows what you could see? You should comment down below. Tell me what you see in this card. But what I see is just like it's almost like two people and they're like really close together. They've got their third eyes touching. They are coming together in love, and then all of a sudden something breaks them apart and they are like turned away from each other. They don't want anything to do together. And then they kind of look back for a second and they think like, huh, oh, there you are again. Their third eyes touch again. Something happens where they back away a little bit and they're like, I don't know. And then it's sort of like they're just like parallel, and then all of a sudden they become one. And they're just reunited, and they're reunited like I just heard forever. So yeah, and I think I just saw the word fast. So when it does happen, it'll happen fast, but it's going to depend on when you, if you're this person, or them if it's them. I think it's you. I think it's the viewer, but we'll see. Like whenever you decide to focus on love and to change the lens into something positive and to just send them love and peace and positive vibes, healing vibes, whatever they need, and just sort of accept them for who they are, your direction will be clear, and you'll realign with love, and they'll realign with love, and hopefully you will come together. So I just have a couple of heart ones that I pulled for the other groups, but I had forgotten to with this group for some reason. So we will just pull those and then do some charms. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, this one really is back of the deck energy. So this person's just resting. They're healing. Like, you need to heal. It's important right now to take a step back and spend time alone instead of placing your focus on another. Now is the time to give to yourself. I wanted so badly to just say the word planning instead of placing. So maybe you have some sort of plan to reach out to this person and you just haven't set it in place yet. That's what I just heard. But instead of placing your focus on another, now's the time to give to yourself. So maybe you just really need to heal. You need to rest. Just sort of calm down from whatever the situation was that's upsetting you. Okay. That's a nice card. Life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised where it leads. Yeah, so it's almost like it's similar to what I just said about this card. It's just like a lot of back and forth energy. Just very cyclical. But yeah, here's these two again. Like they're just really close. Again, the third eye is calling to me. Playfulness, laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together and remember love is the greatest healer. This could also be a sign that therapy could help, if you're in a loving, committed relationship or marriage. It could be something where you need to bring playfulness back into it, and that laughter is the best medicine. Like maybe you used to be really playful and you used to laugh a lot, but, just sort of life got in the way. And you just need to remember like all of the fun, good qualities about that other person and all this passion and all this love. And it could also be that therapy would be helpful if that speaks to you. Yeah, so this, if you're the masculine, you're just like completely entwined like with this feminine. I mean, this feminine has you, I just heard wrapped around your finger, and I don't even know if she knows it. I should say she, they. It really, the divine feminine does not need to be female. It can be anything. They can be anything. So it's just whoever has those feminine qualities, which could be, the person who is male in the situation. But anyway, like whoever this feminine is, they have the masculine wrapped around their finger, and the masculine is just like so sucked in and almost feels like suffocated by the love, but like not necessarily in a bad way. Like it's just like something where they want to completely soak you up and they're so immersed in their feelings that they can't breathe sometimes, and they're scared of it. Power, yes, you have, like, I say you, so whoever the divine feminine is has power over this masculine. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time. It's interesting because I think that even though it's saying you instinctively know what's right for you, this pile, I shouldn't say that, but it's like Spirit saying, like, this pile, it's like it's fighting it. It's like you're this wounded child, and you know that they have power over you, and you're worried that they're going to use this power inappropriately. And this is sort of your sign that, like, they have good intentions, and sort of like you instinctively know deep down that they have those good intentions, but because of all of your wounds, like, you are imposing ill intentions on them. And so it's like you have the power to say no and to walk away at any time, but you know, are you, like, just reflect, like, are you saying no because you're scared and you're fearful, or are you saying no because they're not right for you? And, like, it could be either, I don't know. But to me, this person seems like very, almost like blissful. It's like, I just heard take me. Time, you're trying too hard, give it time. So I think that's just give it time. Like, it's a not today, like, you just need more time. You need time to heal. Like, give yourself time to grow. Your heart, you know, is sort of like falling out of this tree. Like, just have time. Yeah, this sad, somebody's sad here. This is the same one that came out in a different pile. I can't remember what pile it was. It might have been pile 2. I really don't know, but this, if you were drawn to another pile, I would say go back to that one as well, because this card was so prominent in a different pile as well. But basically, it's just like this person is wounded. This divine masculine is wounded. They need to heal. They are just feeling like so sad. And if they are separate from you, they're missing you. So whether that's you or the person you're thinking of, don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Yeah, so it's, again, another card where it's just like you need to be true to yourself. And no. And this one, twin flames, your passion ignites. Yeah, so this person could be your twin flame. What's interesting is that, like, we had a karmic relationship card come out, and I did say, I was like, I don't think this is a karmic. And maybe this third party over here, like, if that resonates with you, and there's a 3. I didn't even notice that it said 3 there. But anyway, maybe this third party was the karmic that was coming out. But this person is your twin flame. And if you don't know what a twin flame is, you can look it up, or if you know, if that doesn't resonate, then I wouldn't. But it's interesting because it's so much passion. There's going to be transformation. We will be together again. There's going to be some sort of a union, if that's the case. Yeah, it's almost like, it's really interesting because it's like the divine masculine knows that they hurt this feminine, and they want to protect them. It's really interesting because it's like, it's this energy where it's like, you know that it's like they know that they were the one that hurt the feminine, but they want to, like, swoop in and heal it. Like, they want to be the one that swoops in and saves the day. And it's fascinating. And there's, again, like, more signs of twin flames here as well. But forgiveness, yeah, there's so much forgiveness in this pile. You just need to forgive. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So yeah, and I would say if you're single, either this isn't your pile, or somebody is going to come in soon that is going to be very compatible, like, in every way to you. And you might serve as this person, or they might serve as this person to you, but it could give some sort of an insight to what's to come. But I really do feel like this is most likely someone who is in some sort of committed relationship, marriage, or some sort of, like, situationship that's in separation, or any of those that's in separation. So take that as it resonates, and we will get some charms here to see if we can get any more messages. That is a lot. Okay. we've got the number 4. We've got basketball. So shoot your shot is what I just heard. So that's why the basketball's coming out. Somebody needs to take action here. Love. Yeah, there's a lot of love. Wine. Somebody's... I genuinely don't think this has anything to do with alcohol. I truly think that somebody is a whiner. Like, somebody likes to complain a lot. They like to... Oh, I just heard be a baby. Somebody's baby. Okay, somebody likes hockey. Let's see. Or maybe they just go back and forth. Like, they just go back and forth. They just don't know what to do. It's interesting because this is coming out as a 6. So maybe the number 6 is important somehow. Maybe they were born on the 6th. Let's see. It's interesting though, because we did say life path 9, and that's how I saw it at first. I was like, oh, there's a 9, and then I noticed that it was a 6. So maybe somebody's a life path 9 here. I just heard 69. Somebody's watching you. So like, you're watching their social media or they're watching yours. You guys don't want to work on it. You both want to work on it. So like it's interesting because it's like you can like either work on it or cut them out. But like, there's just so much energy where it's like you can do either, but it's like, are you really gonna give them the axe? Or are you really gonna cut them out? It doesn't seem like it. Fox. So there's some like sly energy here. Maybe somebody has been sneaky about their feelings, or not been truthful about it. There's some Taurus, like, stubborn energy. So I think that that's what's going on. Or maybe that just has to do with like sneaking, in the sense that they're like watching you but pretending they're not, or you're watching them and you're pretending they're not. Somebody collects shells here or enjoys the beach, and somebody finds you in music. So they listen to music and they hear lyrics and they remind them of you, or you are reminded of them from music. She believed she could, so she did. So take that as it resonates, but I think that it's also just something where it's like, once you believe in this connection, it will happen and it will be beautiful, but you need to put effort into it, and you need to put time and commitment and energy, and know that there's a know that there's a cause and effect to your actions. So I feel like I was getting something else, but it just kind of popped out of my head, so maybe I'm not supposed to know that. Okay, anyway, there are the charms. Thanks so much, Pile 4. Please like, comment, and subscribe down below. Let me know if this resonated. Let me know if there are any other readings that you would like to know, or any type of follow-up to love readings. I'm happy to do anything that you'd like me to. So thanks so much for your love and support. I will see you at my next video. Bye.